Excuse me. Sorry about that. Hold up, guys. I'm just trying to put up a thumbnail. Give me 1 second. Hold up, guys. I'm just trying to put up a thumbnail. All right, this is not my salary cap lineup. This is my main God squad, my GOAT squad. And as you can see, my lineup is looking pretty damn good. What up, Kobe? And I'm really super happy with this lineup and very, very proud of this lineup. As you guys can see, I got a starting five of nothing but GOATs. And the bench is nothing but players that I got from mostly grinding out the game. I had but let me start with the starting lineup. I got GOAT Penny Hardaway at my PG1. The real GOAT, Michael Ayer, Jeffrey Jordan. I got Dr. J at the 3. I got David Robinson at the 4 and Shaq at the 5. That's just an unstoppable lineup. I'm in love with this starting 5.
Yo.
And then what up, ref? And then coming off the bench, there's a lot of cards here that I grinded for. SGA, I had to do that grind. Had to grind to level 40 to get Rudy Gay out of the level 37 pack. I got this out of a locker code. I had to do the grind for Patrick Ewing and then also Samson. And then today we also got another really great card for free from a locker code, which was Devin Booker. I can't believe they even gave us this card. I feel like next they're gonna give us a free Chris Webber. I'm gonna call it here. And then I got Joe Johnson, ISO Joe. This card turned out to be way better than I thought he was gonna be. I actually had I ripped him from a Hall of Fame box. It's kind of sad that I had to pay for this card. And then of course my Yao Ming, that's got 30. I think he's got 37 legends. Yo, what up, Luca? Unauctionable cards are back for 2K26. Oh, Luca, let me tell you, that was a given. Even I started playing the game at 2K24, and even back in 2K24, there was cards that were unsellable. Even though there was no auction house, there was still cards that were unsellable. And so I expected that unauctionable cards were gonna come back, even though I think that this should. Every card that you get from this game, you already paid for the game, you paid over packs. I feel like every card that you get from this game, you should be able to sell and profit off of it. If you don't like that card, you should then be able to exchange it and profit some MT off of it. And this company is not going to let you profit MT off of every card. There's just going to be certain cards that you're going to be stuck with. Oh, I didn't know that because I didn't start playing until 2K24. So I thought it was always like this. I thought there was always cards that, you just couldn't sell no matter what. But guys, I just got 3 games. I think it was like a 3-game win streak in Showdown. No, it doesn't show it. I think I might have lost the game. But I've got, let me see how many wins I've got in Showdown so far. I've got 31 wins, and this is the quickest I've ever gotten to 31 wins. I've never gotten to 31 wins in the first 2 weeks of the new season. So I'm not only on course to hit 60 wins, which I usually hit 60 to 80 wins, but I believe for this season, I'm going to be able to hit 120 wins. I don't want to say 200 wins because I would have to win 5 games a day. And I don't like playing any more than like 3 to 4 games. After 3 to 4 games a day of Showdown, I get a little bit burnt out. And I already won like 3 games today. I may play one more later on, But I got to start grinding salary cap because we only have 2 days left for the salary cap grind. And the reason why I'm going to recommend for you guys to do salary cap is because for completing round 1, you get a 100 plus you get a shard for an invincible pack. And if you complete all 3 rounds, you're going to end up with like about 2 to 3 100 packs, and you're going to end up with an invincible pack just for playing all 3 rounds of salary cap. I'm sucking ass right now in salary cap. My team looks really, really bad. I have 1 dark matter on my team, which is just Donovan Mitchell, and the rest of my team sucks. And everyone else is running dark matter duos. I'm running pink diamonds and rubies. So I've been doing terrible. Usually in salary cap, I'm 10 games above 500. For the first time ever, I'm 6 games below 500, which is just bizarre to me. Okay, I gotta put a different player in. And while I'm doing this, I'm also trying to complete the daily grind, because if you complete the daily reward, you get a shard for a 100 plus pack. So you want to make sure that you're always doing your daily upgrades. You make sure that you get that challenge completed, because it does lead to a 100 plus pack, and you can get an invincible out of that. Or I wouldn't recommend doing it. If it was just like a regular 100 pack, I wouldn't recommend it. But it's for a 100 plus pack, and you never know. You could actually get the plus side of things for once. I hate having to do the salary cap stuff. The salary cap, making the salary cap team gets on my nerves every time. I gotta put a Clippers player in so I can complete that challenge for the day. And I'm gonna go with Kawhi Leonard. So in the past, let's say you pulled a locker code pack or a challenge, maybe a store bundle or a sellable. Day on 26, and you're gonna pull all of the best cards. I hate salary. Oh, I also hate salary cap, Luca. It just bores. I used to love salary cap, but oh my God, this Kawhi Leonard plays small forward, power forward. What kind of crap is that? Hold on, I gotta find another Clippers player to put in. That's crazy.
I just want my Octo and clutch time, man.
I'm just gonna put in Dominique Wilkins. I don't even care. Yeah, I was gonna say I used to really enjoy playing salary cap, but then in season 5 or no, it was after season 5. It was season 6. You were able to sneak in those dark matter duos, and then people figured out that you could sneak in multiple dark matter duos, and basically have like 4 people in your starting lineup that were dark matters. And I really hate that this is what's become a salary cap, that you're supposed to be running like amethyst cards and diamonds and pink diamonds in salary cap. You're not supposed to be running galaxy opals or dark matter duos in salary cap, because that makes it really unfair. It's supposed to be a real casual type of mode, and now salary cap has become sweaty as fuck, because I don't want to take the time out to find out which are the dark matter duos, and I don't want to do all that research and then have to spend my MT on dark matter duos just to play salary cap. I think it's supposed to just be a casual mode for like your average player, and they've turned it into like a fucking little bit of a sweat festival. And I'm not gonna spend any of my MT on dark matter duos just to play salary cap, and I'm not gonna do the research it takes to find out which are the dark matter duos. So I'm just running like a pink diamond team against everyone else that's usually running a bunch of dark matters.
And it's Chandler top of the key. That's in, coming off the
But
assist from
I'm
Johnson.
trying to play it because you do get an invincible pack out of this at the end of season 3, and I think that makes it worth it because a lot of these invincibles are so damn good. I have to admit that 2K did a great job this year with making the invincibles just as good as the GOATs. And I'm really glad that they're giving them out like just left and right, and it really makes the game really fun, and it makes it worth grinding. You know, makes it more rewarding when you're like, hey, I can grind salary cap for 3 weeks, and I'm gonna get one of the top tier cards in the game, possibly one of the best players in the game. So I'm really in love with all the free stuff 2K's been giving out, and I feel like it makes grinding for it worth it. Because I wouldn't be playing salary cap in season 8 because I have a really good team and I've been having fun in Showdown. But here I am in season 8 playing salary cap just so I can get a free invincible.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh man, I bet, and that's another thing.
Very few players playing today can do.
These invincible cards, like let's say the LeBron James that has a GOAT version now, that invincible LeBron is just as good as the GOAT card, and he's half the price, maybe even a quarter of the price now. And for example, 100 Yao Ming, that card is just as good as the GOAT Yao Ming. The GOAT Yao Ming might be. He might have slightly faster movement, a slightly faster jumper, but that's really about it. Maybe a new dribble move or like a new escape move, or but the 100 Yao is gonna rebound just the same. He's gonna score just the same. He's gonna make the same cheesy baskets, and I think if you can't afford the GOAT Yao Ming, which most of us can't, go get yourself the 100 Yao Ming. He's just as good. I'm in love with my 100 Yao. The only reason why my 100 Yao doesn't start is because I got GOAT Shaq. But you really don't need all the mega expensive cards because some of them are just unaffordable and unattainable. And you have to be realistic with yourself at one point. And I realized I was like, hey, you know, with all these invincibles 2K has, you know, been giving out for the for the challenges and for the new season and all of this stuff, I was like, hey, I'm just gonna spend my MT on, you know, my starting 5, and whatever I'm able to get from this company for grinding out the game and just playing it and getting it for free, I'm just gonna take those pieces. And they've been giving out some really good pieces. Today they just gave us Devin Booker and Carmelo Anthony. And last week they gave us Ralph Sampson, and this company, you got to give them their props and their flowers because they've really been stepping up their game and trying to hook us in for 2K26 because I'm having a blast. Like, I can't explain how much fun I'm having playing the damn game every day. Yo, what up, J-Dubs? What up, Scoobs? Oh my god, I hate courts like this. I really hate when anyone uses like any kind of religious like symbols on the court. I really think it's just blasphemous. I really hate it. And something like a Black Cross, I just don't want to see it on the court myself.
Is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys.
Not to sound sensitive, you know, but like I just don't think it should be in the game.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
But yeah, man, my starting 5 is pretty much done, and I have like about 4.5 million. I have 3 million MT, but I want to say I have 285 pages worth of sneakers, and that's going to turn into another million MT. And it's going to bring me up to 4, maybe 4.5 million at the end. I'm all done selling everything. And with that MT that I have left over, I'm just waiting for Magic Johnson, and I'm waiting for Scottie Pippen. If they don't drop a GOAT Magic Johnson and a GOAT Scottie Pippen, like let's say they don't drop a GOAT Scottie Pippen, I'm most likely going to get a Magic Johnson card and 100 Wemby. That's my plan.
All the energy is on the other side.
I paid $2 million on the dot for GOAT Shaq. And it was a really tough choice because I was trying to decide between GOAT Shaq and GOAT Wilt. And I went with GOAT Shaq because I feel like Shaq had the bigger and stronger build. And he's faster than Wilt. But I feel like Wilt is a little bit more agile and he's got the better jumper. If you want a big man with a better jumper, you go with Wilt. If you want the stronger inside presence, you go with Shaq. I also feel like Shaq is better on defense. But I paid $2 million for Shaq. And now I have a starting 5 of GOATs, and I have about $3 million right now in hand. But I think I have like about 4.5 altogether. Once I get done selling sneakers and takeover boost and playbooks and all of that shit. But as far as gameplay goes, those goats make the game so fun. I already have 30 wins in Showdown. It's the quickest I've ever gotten to 30 wins. We're not even at the end of week 2. And I'm already at 30 wins in Showdown. And I'm in like tier 6 or 7. I'm getting the most easiest wins that I've gotten all year in every single GOAT card. From even Oscar Robertson have all been elite. So when I say, if you got yourself a good amount of MT, go get yourself a GOAT card, because they're like so much damn fun. They make the game just operate so smoothly and so much better. And you know, they got the perfect animations, the perfect SIGs. They got all the animations and all the SIGs. They got the best jump shots. They just make the game so damn easy, it's not even funny. And on the defensive end, my gosh, these GOAT cards kind of handle all the defense for me. You know, so like I've been like in love with playing the game lately. I really don't even want to be playing salary cap right now. I had to like tear myself away from Showdown, but I already went on a 3-game win streak in Showdown, and I already teared up tonight. So I was like, let me put Showdown, let me put it down and give it a break for a second, because I want to make sure I get my Invincible pack from salary cap.
By 11. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, J-Dub, how much MT do you have left? Like I said, I'm down to about 3 mil in hand, but I think in total, like if I was to just quick sell everything in my collection right now, I would have like 4 to 4.5. Oh, same here, Scoobs. I just got done smoking a big old fat joint of some really, really good stuff. I don't even know the name of the strain that I have right now, but it's definitely a sativa. And I'm so fucking ripped right now, so locked into this game, it's not even funny.
To the inside. Here's Bradley, and he drops it in from the low post.
And I just been like I said, I got 30 wins in Showdown, and that's way above my average for like, you know, just the first 2 weeks of the game. I feel like I've been killing it. I just been having a lot of fun. I'm averaging like 4 to 5 wins a night, and they're like really big wins. I'm talking about 20 to 30 point blowouts, and I've just been having a lot of fun on the game, and I love this time of the year when it comes to the game. I love Endgame. It's my favorite time of the year. You know, they're trying to hype up 2K26 right now. I really hate when they do that, because I think it's a little unfair that, like, you know, we spend all this chicken, all this loot to get these GOAT cards, and, you know, we wait this whole time to get these GOAT cards, and the second they come out is like the second they start pushing 2K26 down our throat, and they're ready to push us on to the next game and the next year. They're ready to make us start all over again. And I just don't think that's fair. You know, at least let us enjoy this moment, this time, and, you know, let us have as much time possible with these GOAT cards and have fun with them, and stop trying to push us, you know, to the next game where we got to start all over from, you know, amethyst tier.
The second chance effort. Pass to Bradley, and another shot. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
J-Dub, that's amazing that you still have 6 mil. Congratulations on that. I think anyone that has managed to get this far into the game and still has above 5 million MT, that's a dub. I'm happy that I've got about 4.5, and I feel like I'm doing good with that, because there's only 2 players left in the game that I really want. I would like to get Giannis, but he's too much. The same thing with King James, he's too much. But I'll be real happy if I can get Scottie Pippen and Magic Johnson, and if they don't make a Ghost Scottie Pippen, I'll be real happy if I can get Magic and
the shot goes in.
And Wemby, 100 overall Wemby, and I'll be happy, real happy, ending the year with 100 Wemby and 100 Yao Ming on the team. My Yao Ming has 37 legends. I'll be real happy having both of those, even if they're 100s, even if they're not GOAT cards.
Outside Irving.
And if 2K ever drops those GOAT packs or those GOAT boxes like they did last year, I'm sure that will give me a better chance to get Wemby and Yao, but it's like, all this company wants to do is drop Hall of Fame boxes, and, you know, I'm not going to, it's ridiculous that in July, they want you to pre-order 2K26 while also ripping Hall of Fame boxes for $100 for a Hondo. It's like, come on, 2K, give us a break and be a little bit fair. Be a little bit conscious of your consumer, your fan base. You know, mostly your fan base, I would say it's, you know, middle class America. You know, we're not rich and shit and burning money away on this game constantly. So, you know, but 2K, they don't give a fuck if they're. I feel like sometimes they basically force people into being irresponsible when it comes to this game. You know what, J-Dubs? I think that they're going to drop a GOAT Dikembe and they're going to drop a GOAT Bobo. But I think it's going to be one of those MyTeam GOATs. Is like Sean Bradley, for example, and Michael Beasley. I don't think they're going to be regular GOATs, you know, regular GOAT cards. But I do see that, last year they didn't have MyTeam GOATs. So it kind of caught me off guard. And I was like, whoa, look at this, a GOAT Michael Beasley and a GOAT Brandon Roy. I really wanted the GOAT Brandon Roy at first. But I don't know. I felt differently once I realized the logo said, you know, MyTeam GOAT. I just didn't feel the same about them. You know, I know they're the MyTeam GOATs and they're the fan favorite GOATs, but I don't want to run with the GOAT Michael Beasley. I want to run with GOAT Michael Jordan. You know, I don't want to. The B-Roy card I would consider because I like B-Roy a lot in real life. But I don't want to run with Sean Bradley. I'd rather run with that Wemby card or that Yao Ming card. Those are real GOATs to me. But a GOAT Bradley, it feels a little bit cheesy and foolish. And I'm not saying that he's not a great elite card, but I would also feel kind of foolish spending that kind of real life money to attain Bradley and what it would take to attain him, and the kind of grinding that you'd have to put in, the kind of time to grind for Sean Bradley is insane. Even Ty Debo said it. He said grinding for Sean Bradley is like a grind on a different level, and I don't want to put in that kind of time, that kind of money into getting a Sean Bradley. If it was like, hey, this is for Wemby, and I was like, whoa, you know, Wemby's going to be attainable with these GOAT event cards, I would say I'm all in. Let's go for it. Let's see what it takes. But I can't be all in for Sean Bradley, you know. So I do like the concept of the MyTeam GOATs because it gives people opportunity to grind for GOAT cards, and it gives them the opportunity to grind for cards that are really like I said, beloved in this game. You know, they're fan favorite cards, but they're not necessarily the cards I want to run with. I want to run with, you know, the real Hall of Famers, you know, real classic all-time players.
It's intercepted.
But I do like, you know, that it gives, you know, people the option that are like, hey, if you can't get Yao Ming, but you want a 7'7" player, you can get Sean Bradley, and he's easily either the best center in the game or the second best center in the game.
You gotta stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level.
What's going on? I hate this. Salary cap mode is so boring, and like there's so much rubber banding in this mode to help the casual player stay in the game. You could be up by 11 points, and then out of nowhere, you just can't score the fucking ball.
Thanks to that terrific leaping ability. Malone with the block.
Now out of nowhere, he suddenly became good in the game.
Deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Pass to Collier. Here's Jupp, and down it goes.
Oh my gosh, what is going on with my defense now?
And wait to finish.
I don't want to bring in my bench because anytime I bring in my bench, bad things happen because the bench sucks so damn bad.
The drive by Mitchell. The rebound by
What the fuck? Now nobody can make a shot on this team? Come on.
And here's Chalmers.
Shouldn't be like this, man.
The shot missing. New York leading by 7. Here's LeBron. Here's Mutombo. The layup missed.
These fucking pink diamond cards, they suck, man. It feels like seasons 1, 2, and 3 all over again. That's how bad it feels.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy.
And that's why I'm in no rush for 2K26. And I don't even want to go back to pink diamonds. I can care less if they give us pink diamonds from the beginning of the season.
Got a piece of it. Malone with the steal. Pushing it up.
These cards fucking suck ass. And basically what the game is doing there was that it saw I was up by 11 points, and it's going to make sure that I'm not able to score in this mode until fucking this person that's unable to score finds a way to score, until the computer helps him to score. Because I'm sure he didn't get good out of nowhere defensively or offensively. It's just the rubber band effect, and it's real evident in this mode. It's real obvious. Look at this. This guy can't even inbound the ball correctly, and you're telling me that out of nowhere, for like 4 possessions, I couldn't score on him? It's not me, it's the computer. You know, it's the CPU playing against me. It's the algorithms, RNG, rubber band effect, whatever you want to call it. But it's real obvious in this mode.
Here's Wilkins. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Mutombo.
And it's like these pink diamonds are so bad.
He does that so well.
Playing salary cap.
He's always a threat.
It's like, man, I'm like, oh, this is what it's going to be like next year when we have to start all over again. And I really don't want to start over. I want to enjoy these GOAT cards. I paid so much damn MT for them, and now like, you want to rush me into 2K26? Chill out, 2K. Pump the fucking brakes. Leave me alone. Stop pushing that all up in my face and stuff. Right now, I just want to enjoy 2K25. I've been waiting the whole year to enjoy Endgame. I finally got the cards I wanted to get, the GOATs. You know, let me enjoy it without you fucking harassing me about the next game. But I really want to see what 2K26 is going to be about. If it's going to be as good, if they're going to change up the gameplay. If we're going to go back to like more of an arcadey game. Guys, do you like the change that 2K did this year? Like how they went to more of a realistic type of gameplay versus the arcadiness from last year? To be honest, I really enjoyed the dribbling from last year and the movement from last year. Like I always said, this year, the dribbling, you really couldn't create that space and that time you needed, you know, off the dribble this year. This year, to create space and time for your jump shot, you had to create that off the screen this year. And this year, the gameplay felt a little bit stiff. Like your player was running in quicksand while wearing cement boots. And that's how stiff the gameplay felt. And that led to the dribbling being real stiff. Where last year, the dribbling would just flow. You could, like, do some easy dribbling combos, and those moves would be nice.
Ball's knocked loose.
And this year the dribbling is so bad that I really even hardly ever go to my dribbling. Yo, what up, who?
Oh, that's a major.
Good to see you, my dude.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim too after the finish. And it's Mitchell with the ball for New York.
Hold on.
13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
You know, I think that's why, J-Dub, I think that's why GOAT Larry Bird is going for so cheap now. Because I think people realized he wasn't that good. And GOAT Larry Bird wasn't that good last year. To be honest, he wasn't one of those cards that people wanted that badly or went after. And he was one of those cards you were able to get pretty easily. And it looks like a lot of people got Larry Bird. And he's down to like 1.3 or 1.2 mil. He doesn't go for much. And I was thinking about getting him, you know, as an alternative to, like, you know, not being able to get LeBron James or something, but I'd rather just wait and see if they're going to drop a GOAT Scottie Pippen. I'm more interested to see if they're going to drop a GOAT Scottie Pippen. But I definitely want to pick up a GOAT Magic Johnson if they drop that, and I feel like they're going to have to drop a GOAT Scottie Pippen this year.
Pass to Jump. Shoots the three. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. The ball goes to New York.
Oh my gosh. I would say out of all of those my team GOATs, I would say that Halliburton is the only one that that you could really make an argument for being a legit GOAT. That's the only one that I say you could consider a true legitimate GOAT. I like that GOAT Tyrese Halliburton.
And all about working that ball around.
Oh, they gave him a bad jumper?
And just seeking out the best shot.
Or are you talking about Bird?
Something else I've seen from
Yeah, I
them
think you're
in
talking
this
about
game
Larry
is just
Bird. Yeah, I heard
how
Larry
quick
Bird's
they are
jumper
to
is the
capitalize
best.
on their
I don't know how
turnovers. I mean, they're
Tyrese
pouncing
Halliburton's
on that
jumper
stuff.
is, but
You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
I don't know. It's always a
throw
little
drops
bit
for Mitchell.
funky. It's always a little bit of an awkward jumper. But every single year, I'm able to get used to that Tyrese Halliburton jumper, and I really like his slashing ability. He's got that long, lanky body, and he slashes to the rim pretty good. And
Mitchell drops them both.
I like him. I like Tyrese Halliburton going to the rim, and I always say once you get used to his jumper, you know, he's pretty good. He's got pretty decent size on him. I can't remember if Tyrese Halliburton is like 6'5" or 6'6", but I feel like he's got decent height.
New York leading by 9 to the paint. Here's James. That shot is off. Williams
Why can't Pink Diamond King James just make like a simple dunk, a simple layup?
Fires away from outside. The shot off that time.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Oh. Yeah, usually Larry Bird has a really bad jumper, which is surprising because everybody was saying that the 100 Larry Bird had a really good jumper. So all they had to do was copy that, you know, that Larry Bird and shit, if everybody was so happy with it. But I heard really good things about the 100 Larry Bird, so I thought the GOAT Larry Bird was going to be pretty decent. But once I saw that his price was only like 1.4 when he first came out, I was like, whoa, it's kind of. And then I started looking up, you know, videos, and JC2K even said that his jumper was not as good as the 100, which is so odd.
No good, unable to end this run.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well,
It's weird. I feel like they gave cards like 100 LeBron James and 100 Larry Bird. I felt like they gave those two cards pretty good jumpers. Like some people prefer the 100 King James over the Invincible King James, and a lot of people prefer the Larry Bird, the 100 Larry Bird, over this GOAT Larry Bird.
Doesn't stick with him.
His price is gonna drop. If it drops below $1 million, I would say it's worth getting, because I'm sure he's gonna do everything else at an elite level.
And it's Malone with the rebound.
So that's what I would do. I would wait and see if his price goes down below $1 million, and if it goes down below $1 million, like I'm talking about 600,000-700,000 or even 900,000, he might be worth picking up.
Mitchell wide open. Good.
That's the end of that game, guys. This shit is so boring. Playing with these cards in July, playing with pink diamonds and diamonds, it's not fun. Playing with an Evo Donovan Mitchell when I've got GOAT Michael Jordan and GOAT Penny Hardaway, you know, just waiting for me to play Showdown, it really fucking sucks the fun out of this game. Like, I don't know why would anyone be grinding salary cap or playing salary cap right now if it wasn't for that Invincible pack, because if you came to play MyTeam, you shouldn't be playing salary cap as your main mode in July. You should be out there playing Park or Showdown and using these badass GOAT cards and these Invincibles. Like right now, all I can think about is getting back to Showdown. But I don't know why they gave Larry Bird such a bad jumper. But I do like his height at the shooting guard position, and his defense at the shooting guard position is really valuable. And I believe Larry Bird is like 6'9". Larry Bird's got to be pretty damn tall, you know, as a shooting guard. It's crazy because last year they gave us point guard Larry Bird, and this year they didn't give us point guard Larry Bird. They gave us shooting guard small forward. I'm going to check the auction house pretty quick. I'm also going to pop this pack. I have a 100 overall option pack that I got to open up. I'm hoping Wemby's in there. And at the very least, I'm hoping Ben Simmons is in it. And I also have a Fireworks 10-pack box that I'm going to be opening up soon with you guys. And I'm going to be also going after this second 100 overall premium pack. And all of this stuff, guys, I have to admit that 2K has been real generous with these GOAT event cards because I haven't spent any money ripping packs. I've been able to get the 100 overall option pack, the 10-pack box, and then this second 100 overall premium pack. I've been able to get all of this from just grinding out the game and completing some challenges accidentally. Just, like on the side while I'm playing Showdown. They're just accidentally getting completed. And it's really great how much free stuff they've been giving out. They've been giving out a ton of free 100s and a good amount of invincibles. Enough to fucking really build up your squad. So I got to give 2K their flowers because they've been making this game a lot of fun. I just don't want to be playing salary cap at this time. Okay. Oh. I've also been having this problem, guys, that it says we have identified unusual activity associated with this account, and as a precaution, the MyTeam transaction has been reversed. So I've been managing to sell a lot of takeover boost and a lot of badges for like really high prices, like mini marksman for 5,000 MT. And sometimes I'll make a really big sale like that, and 2K goes and cancels it as if I'm buying illegal MT or some shit. So what are you now not allowed to like make a high sale on in the auction house? Is 2K the only people allowed to do any finessing over here? So if you sell something for a really high price, 2K just goes around and denies the sale. So I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna have to try to be a little bit more fair with the pricing, and because I don't want to get in trouble for that, because it's not like I'm doing anything illegal or wrong, but I don't want 2K to think I'm doing something wrong. But they keep fucking canceling some of my sales on just takeover boost and badges. It's ridiculous. But like I said, I'm almost back up to 3 mil because I've been just killing the auction house. Like I just been flooding it with sneakers and takeover boost and badges, like just a ton.
Be careful, Indy, they would ban you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That free Patrick Ewing that I have in my lineup. J-Dub, I think it was you that talked me out of buying Patrick Ewing. Somebody from the chat had talked me out of buying Patrick Ewing. And if it wasn't for that, I would have wasted like 900,000 MT just to get Patrick Ewing. And 3 days later, he became a free card that all you had to do was grind for. And it took only 1 day out of my weekend to grind for that Patrick Ewing, and he was free. So, this company's really been, I want to say, doing a great job, like really just hitting some home runs and just killing it with the free stuff. I didn't expect that. I really have to admit, I didn't expect that from this company to be giving out this many free invincibles. Guys, an invincible is just a gold card without the legends. That's all it is. It's, once you give them all their legends, they're pretty much gold cards. Yeah, this Larry Bird only goes for 1.4, 1.5. He's real easy to get if you got the MT. There's not that many people fighting over him. You're not going to get outbid or anything. I think he's easily attainable. But how tall is he? He's 6'9", and he plays the shooting guard small forward. If you run him at the 2 position, this is I would say a really good 2 guard, because I'm not going to say he's going to shoot lights out. He should shoot lights out for you. But even on the defensive end, he's going to be huge on the defensive end. He's a 6'9" shooting guard. He's going to be able to easily post up the opponent. He's easily going to be able to run him to the rim. And on defense, he should tower over the average shooting guard. But I don't know how good the release is. Like I said, his release has got to be really bad if he dropped down in price so quickly. And then LeBron James, I knew that I wasn't going to have enough MT to get LeBron. He's over 6 million MT. Dirk Nowitzki is probably still one of the best small forwards in the game, top 3 for sure. The only 2 better would be Giannis and King James. And he might even be better than LeBron at the 3, this Dirk Nowitzki. So I highly recommend Dirk Nowitzki to play the 3, not to play your 4, to play your 3. This Penny Hardaway card is elite. Some people say that Wilt is better than Shaq. I disagree. I think Shaq has a bigger and stronger body build. And this Wilt is skinny and lanky. I want to say he shoots slightly better and he's more agile, but he's not as strong as Shaq. Shaq is more dominant on the defensive end, and to me, on the offensive end, I love GOAT Shaq. Michael is still, to me, the best shooting guard in the game. Him and Dr. J for sure Oscar Robertson is really good for his price. I had him on the team for the first 2 weeks. He helped me get to 30 wins in 2 weeks. Week number 2 isn't even over, and I'm at 31 wins. And Oscar Robertson was a big part of that, but I sold him because I didn't want to lose any MT, and his price, his value has been going down really badly. I don't know why, because it's a really good card, and I think he shoots pretty damn good. His jumper is real easy to time, and it's not too fast, not too slow. And he's pretty good at slashing to the rim. Solid card, really, really solid. But they need to drop more GOAT cards. It just feels like the market doesn't have enough of them. And I'm going to check out the Invincibles. The only Invincible I'm looking for is, and you shouldn't even be buying any Invincibles at all right now. Do you know that yesterday I saw somebody pay 1.3 million MT for a Carmelo Anthony that had 40 legends? That person has to feel like the biggest fucktard today because they gave us Carmelo Anthony for free. Imagine if you just spent a million plus MT to get Carmelo Anthony yesterday, and then today comes out Carmelo Anthony. Or imagine if you're somebody that got Carmelo Anthony and Devin Booker yesterday, and today they were free cards and shit. So you really shouldn't be buying any Invincibles because I think they're going to be dropping them left and right for free, and they're going to drop a lot of challenges where you're going to just be able to grind it out and get them for free. But the player I have my eye on, I would like to get Invincible Chris Webber to run my 3 coming off the bench. I have right now Rudy Gay at the 3 coming off the bench, and I know he's an S tier card, but I want a bigger player. I want a player that has like a 6'10" build to play the 3. I think when you have a player that's 6'10" playing the 3, that's just the best for your team defensively. And I would love to get a Chris Webber. But I'm waiting to see what they're going to drop this week. Also, Sean Kemp is really good for the 3. Even this Evan Mobley is great for the 3. And this Chet Holmgren is elite at the 3. And Blake Griffin is just okay at the 3. Jason Tatum is okay at the 3. And then James Worthy is just okay. Mikal is elite at the 3. This Giannis is still elite. And he's dropped down to about 2 mil. But that's still really expensive for an Invincible. I won't pay that much for an Invincible. Especially when I'm down to only like about 3 to 4 mil. I got to save every bit of MT that I have left for whatever chance I can get my hands on a GOAT card. If I can get my hands on 2 more GOAT cards, that would just make my year. Because my lineup is looking really good and I'm killing it out on Showdown. Okay, and like I said, there's nothing else. There's no other Invincibles I want. Maybe Porzingis. Let's see how much Porzingis is going for. This Dwight Howard is just going to be okay. This Zach Edey is elite. Patrick Ewing is elite. I love my Patrick Ewing. I think I got like 20 legends on him right now, and he is elite. If you don't have him, you should pick him up because he's dirt cheap. This Porzingis is still like 2 mil. That's too much. But there's no other Invincibles that I want. I would want maybe T-Mac. I would definitely take a T-Mac, but T-Mac is still like 1.4, and he's dropping down in value because I think there's also a GOAT T-Mac that is going to drop this week. This Friday, I think they're going to give us GOAT Wemby, they're going to give us GOAT T-Mac, and I think they're going to give us a GOAT Magic for the next promo. I think they're going to drop those 3 GOAT cards, and that's going to be like your main, like your grand finale, as I think they're going to drop those 3 GOATs, T-Mac, Wemby, and Magic. I'm also, like I said, I'm waiting for Scottie Pippen because I want to play Scottie Pippen and Michael side by side. I want to pair those 2 up like, in real life. Vince Carter, you can get him for like $300,000 now. You can get Kawhi Leonard for $400,000 or $500,000. I would try to wait till Kawhi drops down to 3 because he's not very good. He's pretty C-list. He's pretty C-tier. But Vince Carter for $300,000, I think it's a great card. You could even get like Derrick Rose for $200,000 now. So the Invincibles, even the Invincibles, have come down in price. And the 100s, I don't even look at the 100s anymore, but a lot of the 100s are below
Be careful indeed.
100K, below 85K. You can get yourself like a 100 DeMarcus Cousins for like, 40,000. There's a lot of 100s out there for below 70,000. There's no excuse for anyone to not have a good team at this stage of the game. Everyone should be able to have a good team right now because even your 100s with all badged out are going for dirt cheap. So there's no reason, no excuse why you shouldn't have a good card for the park or for Showdown. Yeah. That's it, guys. Like I said, there's not much left for me to buy, in the auction house anymore. Because, I have all the good players. And 2K gave us so much damn good free stuff that it really helped me to save my MT so I could put my MT towards the GOAT cards only. Because remember, I did have about 12 million at one point. So it allowed me to just save my MT for the GOAT cards only, and it allowed me to buy the GOAT cards early as soon as they came out. And I didn't have to waste my MT to build up the bench because they gave us so many good free cards. So that was such a W. That was such a blessing, for real. And I'm just going to show you my lineup real quick before I get back to salary cap. But this is my lineup. This is my baby. I got Penny Hardaway, GOAT Penny Hardaway, GOAT Air Jordan, the real GOAT, GOAT Dr. J, who was the GOAT before MJ. I got GOAT David Robinson and GOAT Shaq, the Big Diesel. Off the bench, I got Invincible SGA that you got for grinding out the game. I got Rudy Gay for grinding to level 40. He was in my level 37 pack. I got Melo today for free from the locker code. Patrick Ewing, I got for grinding out the game. Samson, I got for grinding out the game. Devin Booker was a locker code. I did buy ISO Joe. I got him out of a Hall of Fame pack, unfortunately. And then Yao Ming out of a locker code. So 2K being so giving this year really allowed me to save up my MT and really allowed me to just concentrate on using my MT to buy the GOAT cards that I really wanted. But they really helped me stack up a really good bench. All you had to do was grind out the game, put the time and the effort and the energy into really grinding out the game. And the person that's, I'm always in Carlo's stream, Warlow on Twitch. And, he was like, yo, if you just grind out the game, Indy, you're going to have a really good team. You're going to have a stacked bench, a stacked team. If you just grind out the game and put in the time and the effort, 2K is going to reward you with really good stuff. And they did with SGA, PG-13, Melo, Ralph Sampson, Patrick Ewing. All of that stuff was free. Devin Booker. So W's to 2K. You got to give them their flowers. I'm loving how the game, like I said, Endgame is always my favorite time of the year. It's the best time of the year. It's way better than the start of the year when we got to go back to fucking amethyst and pink diamonds and diamonds. That's going to fucking blow. But even though I have a lot of cards, I'm over here grinding salary cap because I want to see if I can get an Invincible pack that one day is going to eventually pop me out. Invincible Victor Wembanyama. And that would be the cherry on top. That would be the way I would like to end the game. Like, hey, maybe I couldn't get GOAT Wemby and I couldn't get GOAT Yao, but I was able to end the game with Invincible Wemby and 100 Yao. That would be perfect for me. I would say that's a W year for me. If I could have a starting lineup of GOATs plus Wemby and Yao at the end of my team, that would be, for me, that'd be the biggest W for the year.
San Diego in this one as they go up against the Knicks. This is Kevin Harlan with
this guy has got
Greg Anthony.
Amethyst Steph Curry out there, but he's got a Dark Matter King James out there. I think he's running the dynamic duo.
Here we go.
He's got 11 wins, 12 losses. He looks like he's going to be a bit sweaty.
San Diego to start out.
The thing I like about salary cap is that it's on a point system, so even if you lose the game, you can still, tear up. You can still go up the ladder on points, and you can still make your way towards that ultimate goal and still collect points for losing. I call them loser points. But so that's the good thing about salary cap is that it's on a point system, and no matter what, you get to go up that point ladder.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
That's what I'm saying, King. And it can't get any better than this. And I don't know why 2K saves this for the ending. They shouldn't be saving this kind of love, you know, that they have for the community just for the ending. It shouldn't be a love-hate relationship that throughout the whole year you're fucking pissed off at them because you're not pulling anything because the bad pack odds. And you shouldn't have to be so aggravated and, you know, pissed off at them throughout the whole year. And then at the end of the year, they're like, oh, well, let's win them back over. You know, like, you know, it should just be like this from the beginning of the year. We should have the good cards. I don't want to start off with diamonds and pink diamonds and fucking amethyst cards again. You know, we shouldn't have to start off the year with those type of cards. We should be able to start off the year with dark matters and at the very least, you know, like. But you know, in 51 days, they're gonna tell us it's time to start over, and I feel like 51 days. That's not enough time with these cards that I've been waiting all year for. You know, you just now gave us these great cards. Let me enjoy them before you tell me it's time to start over. But I'm loving this time of the year. It's my favorite time of the year. It's like Christmas in July. It really is what it is to me. It's Christmas in July.
It's a 5-point game. To the paint. And stolen by James.
Hey guys, I gotta lock in.
And now San Diego on the break. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
But I wish like next year maybe the game starts off like this a little bit, like, you know, where the game is more rewarding and there's better prizes. Like this year, Showdown was awful when it came to, you know, prizes and like rewards and shit. Like it was god awful this year. There was almost no point in grinding Showdown this year if you were unable to get anything good from that mode. So you know, next year I wish the Showdown would go back to the way it was last year. In 2K24, I thought Unlimited was the perfect mode. And I feel like they need to go back to the way it was in 2K24, the way it was in Unlimited, because Unlimited was very rewarding. And I don't know if you guys remember, but last year in Unlimited, you could grind for Dark Matter Glenn Rice, who was such an elite card that he was a card that played till the end of the year amongst the GOATs and the Invincibles. That's how great he was. And he was a free grindable player for 20,000 points. So I hope next year we can go back to something like that. We're like, you know, that's the only improvement I want to see. Besides that, I thought 2K25 was a great game. You know, the park, everybody loved the park. They need to fix the lag and the latency in the park, but the park was great. Salary cap was really rewarding this year. And Showdown, I love Showdown. I don't give a fuck if you call it Showdown or if you call it Unlimited. 5v5 is 5v5 no matter what name you put on it for me. And I thought Showdown was great this year, and like especially once around Halloween, I want to say the game picked up really well around Halloween, and then also around Halloween was when they did patch 4.0 in season 4. And after that, the game mechanics, the gameplay was really good. So I want to say after the Halloween event, this game really picked up, and I loved it. That's when I started 4. I wasn't in love with season 1, 2, and 3, but after around season 4, I fell in love with the game. I was like, yo, 2K24, that's my GOAT, that's my main girl. 2K25, that's my side chick, that's my side hoe. And I really love the shit out of my side chick nowadays.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
I'm probably going to get the one that I think is like 150. I really haven't done any research into it yet. I really haven't been watching any videos on it yet, any content on it. But I know there's one that's going to be 150, and that's the one I get each year because it comes with like DC, MT. And I heard this year you get a Galaxy Opal player and an Invincible if you buy the one that's $150 and if you pre-order it. So that's most likely the one I'm gonna get because that's a huge advantage getting a Galaxy Opal card in December, and that's a huge advantage getting an Invincible card, an endgame card that early into the game. I think it's really worth it this year. And I believe you also get the Pro Pass for the rest of this year. Oh my gosh. Alright guys, I gotta lock in because this guy's got Wemby out there, and it doesn't matter if it's pink diamond Wemby or what, it always gives you an issue. It doesn't matter if it's diamond Wemby or Whatever version it is, it always gives you a problem.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no
But like I said,
idea
when it comes
why
to
you're
salary cap, I
fouling
really
in a
don't sweat it
situation
too
like
much
that. You know, maybe
because
there's
either
some
way,
bad
you get
blood
points, win or
between
lose.
those two.
Yeah,
And
but that's
all
no
that counts
excuse
is that
for
you make it
kind
to
of foul. I mean, that
2,500
might be an
points,
explanation for
and
it,
you
but
get that
certainly doesn't
shard for the
justify
pack.
it.
So it doesn't
And
matter
even
if you
then,
win or
it's
lose really in
just
this
not a good
mode.
play.
Like I said, it's supposed to be the,
Outside Curry.
for the
Pass to
average
James.
player, it's supposed to be a casual mode.
Inside.
It's not something where you should be running dark matter duos, making these casual players fucking sweat balls and shit.
Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up
Like,
by
this guy's got a
James.
dark matter duo in there. He's got
Outside.
King James and Bronny. I'm just like, whatever. Like, I really can care less about this mode.
It's slammed in by Wilkins.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up.
And also,
His
when you
bounce off
pre-order the
contact
game, you
and
get the
scoring
game a week
with that
early.
weight room strength.
And I also think that's, as a content creator and a streamer, I think that's a huge W because I'm going to be able to show you guys the game a week ahead of time. So I'm definitely going to get the pre-order. I'm definitely going to get that $150 version.
Throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
But I'm pretty excited about 2K26. It's just like every year, I'm always hesitant to move on to the newest version because, it really does suck that you wait the whole year to get these GOAT cards and then you finally get your hands on them and 2K's like, time to move on. And I'm like, pump the brakes, ski. I don't want to move on yet. Like, I'm having fun with my GOAT cards and my Invincibles. And so, I'm always hesitant to move on. I feel like 2K, since this is a sports game that's based off of seasons, you shouldn't have to buy a new version of the game each year. It should just be like kind of like Fortnite, where the game is ongoing, and you just kind of pay to play the game as it goes on, and you just buy the players, throughout the season, throughout the year, with the start of the new NBA season. But you shouldn't have to pay for the initial, to buy the game initially. It should just be a free game like Fortnite, and then you just pay to play it. And make your improvements and your upgrades to your team. They need to find a new system, a new way to do things, because this whole thing about buying the game each year over and over, it's the same fucking ass game every year. I don't give a fuck what they say, and you shouldn't have to buy the same game over and over each year. Okay, I'm not paying attention, and this fucking scrub is actually now winning. And this is what I hate about salary cap. It's not a 4-quarter game. It's just 2 halves. Nobody uses their bench. People are now sneaking dark matter duos into a game that was meant to use amethyst, diamonds, and like ruby cards. Maybe a pink diamond at the very most. And now everyone's got dark matter duos. The cards don't get tired because it's only 2 halves, and nobody goes to their bench, and you're just running your starters for the whole game. It's not a real basketball game and shit. So I kind of hate the mode. Ever since season 6, I think the mode has got corrupt. It used to be really fun for seasons 1 through 5, and it was very rewarding and felt really fun to play. But ever since the dark matter duos got into it, the mode has gone downhill. And 2K's been trying to fix it. They've been trying to raise the salary cap on cards, but they really didn't fix it.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look
And it's just not a mode that I want to try hard in to win. If I get the win, I get the win. If I don't, I'm not gonna stress because I don't have fun playing with these pink diamond cards in July. It's not fun to me to be in this mode. But like I said, it's for an Invincible, and it is for a 100+ pack. And you never know if you get Wemby out of that 100 pack, or you get yourself Yao Ming or some shit. So just for those 2 packs alone, grinding this mode is kind of worth it. But it's not very fun.
Shot clock at 6.
But I am having fun using this pink diamond Sean Bradley. It kind of gives me an idea of like what GOAT Sean Bradley would be like. And GOAT Sean Bradley is gonna be one cheesy ass fucking card if you can get your hands on him. Yo, what's up, Jacob?
Exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
James outside.
Jacob, you been at the park?
Off target.
Oh my God! Did you see LeBron James when he even gets slightly tired? That load up on his jump shot makes him. It makes his jump shot unbearable. I don't know why people are so in love with the LeBron James card every year. Every year, especially once he gets tired, the load up on his jump shot is unusable. I don't see what's the obsession with King James if his load up is so bad. Everyone's all about the jump shot. Well, LeBron James has a really bad load up. I don't know why everyone always complains about Michael Jordan and his jumper, but no one complains about the fucking King James load up. It's a kingly load up. That's what it is.
He kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain
Feels like it takes him 5 seconds to shoot that ball.
Oh boy.
That's how slow the jumper is. It wasn't just the pink diamond. Even the dark matter one had a bad load up problem.
Throw it down like that.
Now I hear the 100 had a good jump shot, and I also hear a lot of people who were complaining about the invincible LeBron James having a bad shot.
That's tipped. Here's James. And the dunk by James.
I gotta plug in my controller real quick, guys. This game is over with. This guy's got me. Like I said, I don't put too much effort into salary cap. To me, it is what it is. After season 5, I really lost the love of salary cap.
Shoots the three.
Before that, I was really enjoying going back to the pink diamond tier and to the diamond tier and using cards that I hadn't got to use all year. That's what salary cap is about. At least to me it was. But once they put in the dark matter duels and I had to try to run with those same diamond cards and those same pink diamond cards against dark matters, that's when salary cap became the opposite of fun. Like, if I want to deal with the matchup this sweaty, I'll go play Showdown, mode that I care about.
Unwilling to let up.
That's awful, J-Dubs, that you're using Goat Yao Ming and salary cap. You gotta be destroying motherfuckers out there with Goat Yao Ming. The other day I ran into Goat King James in salary cap, and then the other day I ran into 100 overall Yao Ming in salary cap. I'm like, how are people even getting these cards into salary cap? And I'm over here playing the game waiting for these people, for their teams to get tired and worn out. It doesn't even fucking matter. If you got Goat King James and Goat Yao in salary cap, there's not enough time for those players to get tired. They're gonna dominate the whole game, and I got my ass whooped by Goat King James in salary cap, Goat Yao Ming, 100 Yao Ming. I got my ass whooped by people using those cards in salary cap. And guys, that is not what salary cap is meant for. Salary cap is meant for amethyst, diamonds, and pink diamonds at the very most. This company should have never allowed dark matter duos into this mode. It ruined the mode. It did. And now people like Jan Mosley and Electric Sammy, they're always, those are people that love salary cap, that all they do is just play salary cap. Well, now their lives are fucking miserable. They're just your average casual player, and now all the sweats or the people that couldn't survive in Showdown, some of those tryhards are over here in salary cap and making people's lives miserable, with dark matter duo lineups. And if you want to use dark matters and Goat Yao Ming, get your butts a Showdown. Don't come pick on these people with those players. And I really used to like salary cap, and now I'm in the same boat as a lot of people that don't enjoy the mode anymore. It just it's become unfair. If you gotta run Pink Diamond Sean Bradley against Goat Yao Ming, you're gonna get your ass fucking thrashed. No Diddy. So they kind of set the mode back, I say. Also, I want to say for next year, they need to bring back Clutch Time online. Because there's a lot of, average casual fans that want to get some 5v5 in, let's say before they go to work or before they go to bed. They want to play a couple of games of 5v5. But they don't want to play a whole sweaty game of salary cap or Showdown. Well, bring back Clutch Time so your average casual fan could still get that 5v5 game in, that, 5v5 fix, and not have to play a whole entire, sweaty game of salary cap or Showdown. So I feel like next year they need to bring back Clutch Time Online. That is gotta be brought back. If they did bring back the park I see for 2K26, they need to bring back Clutch Time.
McGee. Nifty move. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Okay, I think I'm gonna maybe play like maybe 2 or 3 more games. Unfortunately for me, they did match me up to the same exact person from the last time. So I'm gonna try to lock in for him and not like lose track of the game. Even the last game was pretty close. It's just I lost track of it. I get really bored with this mode. And a lot of flash pausing I notice happens in salary cap. There's always a lot of flash pausing. I don't know why. You shouldn't be messing with your defensive settings in salary cap. It's not that serious.
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And
shit, the only reason why people are in this mode is just for the damn invincible shards.
He's looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
But yeah, I feel like next year, if you're gonna bring back the park, and you know you put so much effort into bringing back the park, bring back clutch time. You know, for people to enjoy that clutch time. You know, offline, I mean, online. And also, I felt like they should have had like some sort of MyTeam rec, where you could play, you know, team up with 4 other people and go up against, you know, someone else's 5-man team. And I think they need to do some kind of MyTeam rec next year, so you could take your favorite card and go play 5v5, you know, with 4 of your friends and team up with 4 of your buddies and go up against 5 other people. If they're able to do 3-on-3, they should be able to do rec just like my career. So I don't know why they don't do that.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
But that's what I would like to see next year. Like I said, to me, 2K25 was a damn near perfect game. You know, all the changes they made at first did, you know, kind of shock me at first, you know, because we went from an arcadey game that had like a lot of flow, a lot of dribbling in it, and a game that depended on muscle memory and not so much RNG in the game. And not so much controlled by the algorithms and the animations. But, you know, little by little, you know, you got used to it and you fell in love with the game just like you do each year. But so I don't think they need to make a lot of changes. I would speed up the pace of the game. I would improve the dribbling. I would make the passing lanes not so damn cheesy where everybody can just spam the steal button and constantly steal from you. I think the spamming of the steal button this year got way out of control, and they need to fix that next year. But just a few minor tweaks, and I think the game will be perfect. You know, like I said, it was damn near perfect. It's just, you know, they just need a little bit of tweaking.
LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock.
I don't understand why this Pink Diamond James has to suck so badly. I remember this card being so good, and now I can't even fucking make a layup with him? Come on, like, I know I'm timing my layups and shit.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you.
It is hard to shoot with these cards, man. Once you get used to the GOAT cards, it's hard to go into salary cap and get into some sort of rhythm because the cards are shooting so much slower.
What timing on the offensive glass.
You can't go from playing Showdown and playing with Invincibles and GOATs and then come over here and shoot good. It's just damn near impossible.
Now, here's Mitchell.
These cards move like they're wearing cement boots.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Wilkins outside.
I'm going to start doing what everyone else does, is bringing a Dark Matter duo, or I'm going to bring in one GOAT card in here and just build my team completely around that one GOAT card and just go off with that one fucking card.
And this will be the last possession.
But trying to survive in salary cap with these pink diamonds and diamonds nowadays is damn near impossible.
Let's see how that plays out.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Important to
Look at that. I got the block and then went right back to them. Whenever in the NBA do you see somebody get their shot blocked and it goes right back into their hands?
New York ahead. They lead
But
by
yeah,
one.
for 2K26 guys, I want to see them do little tweaks like improve the dribbling so you can create more space so you have more time to get your shot off. Fix the passing lanes. Don't allow people to just spam the steal button and steal the ball from you so easily. That doesn't feel realistic. If you're going for a more realistic game, a player should not be able to just stand in the middle of the court, lunge to the left, lunge to the right, and then steal the ball from you with a body bump. They need to fix that next year. You shouldn't be able to steal the ball with a body bump so easily.
Kicks it out to James. A three ball.
And
Here's Mutombo.
I can't think of anything else that really needs any fixing. The part needs to the lag, the latency needs to be fixed. Better prizes in Showdown. But like I said, small little tweaks, minor things. Bring back clutch time.
The finish was nice.
And no more dark matter duos in salary cap. Fucking the casual player hates this mode now. They used to love it. You know, you gotta have something for the everyday average, casual fan, You gotta leave something for them. You can't just say, hey, if you're a casual fan or an average player, just go play offline constantly. They want to play online too. And salary cap mode was supposed to be a mode that was meant for them. So let's leave them something, guys.
The kick out to Wilkins. Up and in on the layup.
Just focusing.
And I could tell that a lot of these players that are in salary cap nowadays are not your average casual fan. These are some sweats from fucking Showdown over here trying to get themselves a damn free Invincible.
Back to James.
We're over here making this mode too sweaty now.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Mutombo. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And now we'll get perspective here on how.
But yeah, I can't wait for 2K26. I guess I guess it'll be cool to start over, a fresh start. But I'm not looking forward to getting back to the diamond cards and the amethyst cards.
Forget how dominant they've been defensively.
And your pink diamond card being the best card in the game. Kind of hate those days.
It's LeBron with the drive. Pass to Bradley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes.
Like I said, this is only my second year on my team. Well, it's my first year on my team, but I started last year halfway through the game. So it's just still something that I have to get used to. The idea of starting all over each year.
The defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes.
I wish they would at least let you carry over your MT or something, or maybe carry over your favorite GOAT player or something, something like that. I'm just glad that if you pre-order the game this year, they give you an Invincible and a Galaxy Opal card early in the game. That sounds pretty cool.
Here's Curry with the three. McGee. Dominique Wilkins comes up with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 5. Pass to LeBron. On the wing, Mitchell. A three-pointer is
See, I'm okay with starting the game off with Dark Matters. I really think the Dark Matter cards are cards that you could run till the end of the year. If you got yourself Dark Matter Bobo, Dark Matter Taco, Dark Matter Rick Smiths, Dark Matter Michael Beasley, those are cards that you could easily still be running right now in Showdown and run till the end of the year, especially if they have all the legends. So I wish we could start off with the Dark Matter tier, or maybe the Galaxy Opal tier, but even Galaxy Opals they don't run till the end of the year. But I don't get why we have to, do it the way 2K wants to do it, where
And this is Mutombo's calling.
Every season they introduce the new tier and we start off with diamonds and then we work our way up to pink diamonds. It's like, why can't we all have the cards all at once? And if you can afford to get goats from the beginning, you get goats. If you can't afford to get goats, you get what you can afford to get. And I don't think we should have to, every single year work our way back up to the great cards in the game. It just takes forever, the whole process of it.
Rebound, Brooklyn.
You know, it's hard to get excited about, oh, I just pulled a Galaxy Opal. Well, I pulled a Galaxy Opal 9 months ago, you know, and it's not that exciting, you know, pulling Galaxy Opals every year. I just want to stick to the good cards.
Wilkins grabs the miss.
You know, I want the game to run smoothly from the beginning. I don't want to run with these pink diamonds anymore. But next year, I'll be sitting here happy to get a fucking diamond and a pink diamond.
That's not
just because, you know, I'll have like a halfway decent card in the game or some shit.
And Curry has it in the corner. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
I hate when the game allows the people to come back. Like, 1 minute you're beating them, the next minute your team can't do shit, and they're making a little run and a little comeback.
Outside Wilkins. And it's sent back by Spates.
Out of nowhere, he got blocked.
Outside Curry. Pass to LeBron. LeBron.
Yeah, dark matter, fucking LeBron James, you know, fucking ridiculous in salary cap, man. It's the only card I can't stop in this whole fucking team.
Now here's Mutombo. Here's Mitchell. New York, no good that time either.
And now the game is tied, and of course both teams are tired because no one is going to their bench because the bench fucking sucks ass. Because for you to have a good starting five in this mode, you have to have a shitty bench. And here we are with fucking two tired teams, and he's got Dark Matter King James just dominating the game now that everyone's tired. It's like, come on, man, how fair is this mode now?
And it's sent back by Mutombo. And they get it back. LeBron outside.
See, now that my team is tied, this is where he's going to make his little run and get a little 4-point fucking lead because he's got Dark Matter King James. It's pretty frustrating.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates...
That's why I prefer playing Showdown, because it's like, hey, you know, everyone bring your best team that you got, and we're going to play a real game, not fucking... I bring a fucking pink diamond team, and you bring a fucking Dark Matter team. It's like I'm bringing a knife to a gunfight and shit.
When running off screens, but especially
look how long it took LeBron James to fucking put that three-pointer up.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Fader on the way.
I can't stop this King James. I mean, it's only a 4-point game, and I feel like I'm down by 10.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers.
I don't know, just the whole pace of salary cap feels slow and boring. It really like puts me to sleep nowadays. But I'm just gonna try to get to 1,000 points tonight, and then tomorrow I'll get the remaining 500 points that I'm gonna need. Like I said, this is not a mode that I take seriously anymore.
And it's Bradley with the rebound.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Oh my god, man, these pink diamonds are just...
And so it's
can't even complete a layup with LeBron James. And I remember the pink diamond LeBron James being so good and having such longevity in the game. That card was dominating for fucking months, for seasons. And now that I'm using it, I'm like, this card is awful.
Over Mitchell. James, no good.
See, it doesn't matter what King James you have. He has that bad load up.
Very clearly, they were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
The way I like to use King James is like, I like to run the offense through him and facilitate the ball through him and, like, you know, run the offense through him. But I don't like using King James for spot-up three-point shooting or any sort of three-point shooting because his jump shot is so loaded. You know, it's got that bad load up. And the defense can easily recover by the time you get that three-point shot up. So I don't ever use LeBron James as a three-point shooter. I use him mostly for just, like, you know, running the team and a lot of penetrating into the paint and dishing it back out to the three-point shooters. But a lot of people try to force, LeBron into being a three-point hunter, and with that load-up jump shot, he's not a three-point hunter. It doesn't matter if it's the GOAT card, the Invincible, he still has that bad load-up.
LeBron left side.
For me, the best player to run at the three is Giannis. That is the best player to run at the three is Giannis.
James right side.
Galaxy Opal Giannis was the best small forward. Dark Matter Giannis was the best small forward, and then the Invincible Giannis was the best small forward in the game. It doesn't get any better than Giannis at the three.
Back to LeBron.
He's way bigger than LeBron. He plays bigger, and he's better defensively, and he's just gonna win you the game through his defense and his height. So I'm gonna always pick Giannis at the three over King James.
Off target with his three.
Even though I love the King, but like there's certain players in this game that they're better suited for seasons 1, 2, and 3 when there aren't so many tall players in the game. But once you get into seasons like 6, 7, and 8, and they start doing the glitched and the out of position players, and you start getting all of these tall players like Sean Bradley, you need a tall small forward out there like Giannis,
Here's James.
So I feel like later on in the game, in the beginning of the game, LeBron is great at the three, but later on in the life cycle of the game, the big men, they rule the game. Your Bobo, your Tacos, they run the game and shit. Giannis at the three runs the game.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to James. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
But why are my players just camping out in the paint like they're fucking sleeping in there or some shit? Like they're having a sleepover in the paint. They're just in there chilling in the paint, hanging out. I'm like waiting for them to get the fuck out of the paint so I can go into the paint, and they're just there hanging out, smoking a joint, chilling in the paint. Fuck, man. It sucks playing with these players, man. Everyone on my team is dead tired, but I don't have any good players. I'm going to give Dirk Nowitzki. I'm going to give Ruby Dirk Nowitzki a chance, a shot at trying to help me win this game. Oh my God, these players are so god awful, man. Gold Tyrone Lue is probably a really good card. This card is like a dark matter disguise. That's how good the card is. Gold Tyrone Lue. I don't know if everybody got that card, but he's an elite card.
Now here's James.
Why is it that every fucking defensive possession is a foul if it's LeBron James going to the hoop? I'll tell you why. Because it's a fucking dark matter LeBron, and he's going to get the foul over a fucking pink diamond Dikembe Mutombo.
That one misses.
Fuck, if Dikembe fucking passes gas next to that card, he'll fucking get the foul call.
LeBron is doubled. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You could breathe heavily on this LeBron James and you'll get the foul call.
To me, the first thing that comes to mind, all this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Okay, it's a 2-point game. I gotta lock in.
He hits one and misses
one. Oh my God, that's the same free throw I just saw 2 seconds ago and it missed.
Makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
See, all these players are dead tired now.
Pass to Wilkins. And it's all evened up.
Damn, that Amethyst Dominique Wilkins, let me tell you guys, everyone has been sleeping on Dominique Wilkins cards this year. The Amethyst card was nice. He had a really nice dark matter point card, glitched out of position card or whatever. That was really nice. He's 6'6" and he can play the point. I'm 6'8" and he can play the point. It's a really, I think Dominique Wilkins has been really slept on the whole year, guys. A lot of his cards have been slept on. Like I said, he's 6'8" and he can play the point and the small forward position.
Not exactly logical.
For a game where everyone likes big players, he's a pretty big point guard.
But it's not in the game.
Here's Lue. Pass to Mutombo. 5 to shoot. And misses
fucking
it off the right side of the
Mutombo.
rim.
Like I said, these cards can't shoot for shit, man.
Here's Gortat. It's Curry outside. They get it back.
They're just giving him rebound after rebound so he could just chuck up more fucking shots,
Out
man.
with the ball. McGee inside. They shoot again. And the rebound.
How many
goes
fucking
to the
rebounds
Knicks.
can they give this guy, man, just to help him win? Come on, 2K. Be a little bit fair. It shouldn't be like that. The algorithms and the RNG shouldn't dictate the fucking outcome of the game.
Because he's destroying his teammates.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not
Fuck,
sure
I'm already in
on
this
the way
crappy ass
down,
mode,
but
fucking
that's how they saw
playing with
it.
these crappy ass
Shot
cards.
from 20 feet away. Curry
You telling me the
can't get it to
RNG
go.
still has to fucking help out the
There's
casual
been
player?
nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Mutombo
I don't know
misses.
why Mutombo couldn't gather
And
himself.
Curry, who brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. James.
Of course, the one card that isn't tired is that Dark Matter King James.
Classic.
Still out here fucking killing it.
Off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Wilkins outside. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. The shot's good.
So I'm over here having to fucking win this game through Dark
And
Matter,
that's
Pink
right
Diamond,
in
Dikembe
his
Mutombo
wheelhouse,
and shit,
looking to
man.
make an impact when it counts.
Doing out here in July. I don't want to be out here playing with Mutombo in July. Look at that. Come on. Some bullshit,
And I love
man.
the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing.
Foul
to
on
absorb the
Tyrone
contact.
Lue. You're telling me the guy that's 6'2" just fouled the guy that was a 7-footer? Come on, 2K. What a bullshit call to help this fucking opponent win. I hate this mode, man. It's just so geared towards
Curry on the drive. And that one's good by Gortat.
And the basketball
stupid
IQ that
Tyrone
Curry
Lue can't even
possesses
fucking
is
guard
special,
this
capable of
amethyst
shutting
Steph
the
Curry and
defense
shit.
in roll.
Pass to LeBron. The 3. It's good from long
That's the
range.
game right there. The game-winning shot, the clutch shot with my boy, King James. That's the guy that just beat me in the last game.
So a close game.
I don't know. He had 32 points. I don't know why he didn't come down and hit the 3. I was like, fuck it. If you're going to give me another possession, another chance to win this game, I'm just going to come down and hit the... He left me wide open with LeBron James on the top of the key.
And that about wraps it
As
up.
if LeBron
This is
James,
Kevin Harlan saying
as if
thanks
I'm
for
not
watching.
clutch.
We'll see you later.
As if I don't got ice water in my veins. Like I can't shoot the rock. I'll smoke the rock. No, I really don't smoke no rocks and shit, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's see how many points I got in salary cap now. Okay, so I'm just trying to fucking get to 2,500 points and I'm out of this mode. Okay, I'm at 1,400. I'm going to do maybe one more game of salary cap because it bores the shit out of me. I'm going to do maybe 1 or 2 at the most and just so I can get to like 1,500 points. And then I'm going to do the other 1,000 points tomorrow because there is 1 day left in this season. 1 day left in this in round 1. But, let's see what packs I got to open up real quick. Did you guys see that game-winning 3-point shot I just hit? That was clutch. That was clutch time by the King. And also 2K's made it real easy to get these fucking event cards. That's another W by that by the company. I thought these gold event cards were going to be difficult to get. I just started working on this 100 overall premium pack today, and I'm almost halfway through it. I'm almost halfway to getting the pack. And at first, I thought these cards were going to be really hard to attain. 2K's made it super easy to get those cards. And guys, let me check the auction house real quick. Ooh, I still got to complete these 2 challenges so I can get my daily upgrade. Like I said, you want to make sure you complete the daily upgrades because it's not for just a 100 pack. It's a 100 plus pack. So it can be an invincible. And even if it's a 100, It could be 100 Wemby or 100 Yao or 100 King James, KD. There's still a ton of good 100s left in the game. 100 Ben Simmons is still S tier. Yao is S tier. Wemby is S tier. Porzingis is S tier. So I'm complete the daily upgrades because it's for a 100 plus pack. And I still got to complete this, but I got everything else done. Like I said, for season 8, I'm not out here trying to waste my time with salary cap, and I'm not out here trying to waste my time completing challenges. I'm just strictly showdown as much as possible. That's all I want to do. And like I said, I've got 31 wins, and we're not even at the end of season week 2. We're not even at the end of week 2, and I've already got 31 wins. I'm way ahead of schedule for 60 wins. I'm pretty sure that this season, I'm going to hit 120 wins, if not 200, and I'm going to be tier 1 again. That's your boy Indy2K. 120 wins, tier 1. That's what I'm doing this season again. Usually I hit 60 to 80 wins because I don't have much time off of work, but I've been killing it with my GO cards, and I really feel like I'm going to make it to 120 wins easily. And I feel like I'm going to make it to tier 1 easily this season. Usually it's a little bit of a grind to get into tier 1, but I don't think it's going to be that hard, that difficult this season. And clutch time, I got about 20 games, 10 games of clutch time in. I need like 7 more games so I can get this Hall of Fame option pack. I wouldn't mind getting that. And like I said, everything else, I've got it done. I don't got this shit done because I don't care about any of these cards in the exchange this season. This week, I don't care about any of the cards from week 2. Not one of them. But I got all the fireworks stuff done. So all of this has been grinding out. I've been grinding all of this out. I just got to get a little bit of it done. All of this is done. You know, I made sure that I got me SGA. If you guys didn't make sure to get yourself Invincible SGA, you're really missing out because that card is almost as good as GOAT Penny Hardaway. Almost. It's really it's slightly below it, but it's a damn good card. Also, I hope everybody out there made sure to get Ralph Sampson because that card is elite. Yep, I got everything done. I'm gonna go take a little bit of a smoke break and then I'll be back. Yo, what's up, Ref? Ref, you're not gonna wait until Christmas to get 2K26. I know you did that last year. You waited all the way until Christmas to get 2K25, but man, that's a long wait and shit. But the game doesn't really get good until like Halloween or until Christmas, to be honest. The game doesn't really get good until like season 3, season 4. But I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go smoke real quick.
you, Indy. Indy, let's play. Indy will be RB. He's just taking a massive dump, RN.
Well, hey, if you need the meter, you need the meter. You know, like I always tell people, if you feel more comfortable shooting with the meter,
You shouldn't have to fucking grow up to be a 40-year-old and still use those training wheels.
I understand that, Lou, but what I'm saying is that I feel comfortable shooting with the meter on. I prefer
Right,
having the meter on.
You're a 40-year-old that feels comfortable using training wheels when they're riding a bicycle.
No, I'm not using training wheels. I'm using it as a guide for my jump shot.
That's stupid, Murray. That's a training wheels. What the fuck? That is the whole point of the meter to use as a guide.
Well, I'm not just strictly using the. Okay, hold on. Indy will be right back. Hold on, let me see what Ref is saying. Ref is always coming through the fucking chat with some sort of trolling, and it's always fucking hilarious, man. Let me see what he's fucking saying right now. Hold on. Ref says Indy will be right back. He's just taking a massive dump right now. Fucking dude. But But yeah, Lou, I just prefer shooting with the meter on because it's kind of a guide. I use it as a guide for my shooting, not like as training wheels or.
The whole point of the meter is to guide. It is a guide, Mario. You're literally describing what the whole point of the meter is.
Well, and then I prefer shooting with the meter on.
You only use that as a guide. That's exactly what it is.
Well, and then I'm a person that likes to shoot with the meter on. Then I just prefer with the meter. I'm a 40-year-old that needs training wheels. Yeah, I guess so. If you're saying that a person that that's a stupid comparison. You can't compare saying that somebody that learned how to ride a bike with training wheels at the age of 7 years old, and he's still using training wheels when he's 40 years old. That's a stupid comparison. This is completely different from riding a bicycle. I just prefer shooting with the meter on. It helps me guide my jump shot, and it makes me feel more comfortable with my jumper. That's all it is.
Yeah, because you need it because you're not good at timing with animations.
But Chilango, let me tell you my team. So my team is GOAT Penny Hardaway, GOAT the real GOAT Air Jordan, GOAT Dr. J, David Robinson, and GOAT Shaq is my starting lineup. I have about 4 million MT to put towards two more GOATs. On hand, I have 2.8 million MT, but I think I have another million MT worth of sneakers and takeover boosts to sell. So I have enough MT to at least get 2 more GOATs. I want to get GOAT Magic Johnson when he drops. I'm going to move GOAT Penny Hardaway to the reserves with Yao Ming. Off my bench, I got SGA, S-tier Rudy Gay playing the 2. I got Carmelo Anthony. Now, can you believe this company gave us Carmelo Anthony today? Come on, Shalongo. That's a dub. We got to start giving this company its props, its flowers,
I'm never gonna give a company that tricks me into spending $400 any fucking credit.
This company did not fool you or trick you into spending money. They did not trick you. You're a grown-ass man. Yo, what up, Paradox? They did not trick you into spending any loot. You got, as much as people love to complain about this game, you also have to give them their flowers and their respect when it's time to give it to them. And they just gave us Carmelo Anthony today and Devin Booker. And that's after just like a week ago, you were able to grind for Ralph Sampson. You were also able to grind for Patrick Ewing. And you were also able to grind for PG-13 and SGA. They gave us a whole starting lineup of Invincibles for free. I turned them into my bench, but they gave us all of these cards were cards that you had to pay $300 to get an Invincible option pack to hopefully get one of these cards. And they just gave us all of these cards for free basically in the last week or two. So I think that's a massive W from this company. Oh, Paradox wants to run a game. Goat Paradox is here to challenge me. Paradox, I haven't played any Showdown in like about I didn't really play Showdown for all of Season 7 because I was so busy, completing all of those challenges and then breaking down MT and stuff, that I really only played about 15 games worth of Showdown last season. So I still feel like a little bit rusty, and I still feel like I'm trying to get back into the swing of things as far as, being in that Showdown rhythm. I feel like I'm not like fundamentally sound in Showdown right now. Like I still got to get into the rhythm of Showdown. But I'll play you soon. You already.
What does that supposed to mean? Getting the rhythm of Showdown.
Showdown is a really fast-paced game, and I've been playing against the computer for the last 7 weeks, winning easy games. You're not gonna just go from playing against the.
So you're gonna sit there and tell me that because you didn't play a mode for a season that you're rusty?
Yeah, I haven't played the mode for a whole season.
Right. But then when you kept bugging me to play your game because you knew I was rusty, that just took out the window, right? When I used the excuse when I was rusty.
I mean, Lou, you had been playing.
We're not playing a game for over 4 fucking years.
Oh my gosh, Luke, you were playing 2K23. Don't give me a break, Shalongo.
I barely played 2K23, Mario, because I only literally played it with you. And that's only because you wanted to play, not because I wanted to play it.
Well, I'll always give you a rematch whenever you need a rematch, Shalongo.
I don't feel like wasting my time.
Yeah. And then you can't complain. Like I said, you gotta.
I'm not complaining. I'm just doing fast. I just think it's funny how rules only apply to you and not to the other.
Well, when I'm rusty in a game, that's when I say, hey, I'm rusty in the game. I'm not going to take the challenge right now. If you were rusty in the game, you should have not taken the challenge.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
If you step into,
me to play you?
if you step into the kitchen, that means.
You keep nagging me to play. Oh my God, it's sad.
If you step into the kitchen, that means you're ready to cook. That means you're ready for the heat. You're ready for the smoke.
Right.
If I'm not ready to cook, I'm going to tell people, hey, I ain't ready to cook yet. I'm still practicing.
I told you I was ready to cook when you kept nagging and nagging and nagging and nagging.
Okay, so we'll just say that.
Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan.
Shalongo, we'll just say that game didn't count then.
Richard Jefferson.
No, it's okay, bro. It's all good. I mean, for somebody to lose by 1 point when they're not trying, that's still.
Well, like I said, you always got to take your L's and your W's like a man. And I
was able to beat the players that you couldn't beat, like White Devil.
Well, I mean, that was good, Lou. I mean, Shalongo, you know. But yeah, I'm over here grinding out salary cap. I'm trying to get to that 2,500 points. I'm at 1,500 right now. So I'm not too bad for just being on the mode for 2 days. Well, a day, actually.
Getting loser points.
Oh, I'm racking up these loser points right now in salary cap. Everyone's running dark matter duos, and it makes it really difficult to get the wins. If you're running diamonds and pink diamonds, and your opponent's running dark matter duos at every position.
Now
My
Mutombo.
duels are not good.
They're still better than the diamonds and the pink
Outside,
diamonds I'm
James.
running,
I
Chilango.
beg to differ. I beg to differ because if you have a
Mutombo
diamond
sets a
that
screen.
has a good jump shot, he's going to be
The offensive
better
rebound.
with a shitty jump shot.
No, I would even say this Evo Donovan Mitchell that I have on my squad that I was able to sneak into salary cap. I think he was 5,000 salary cap points. He's much faster than any of the pink diamonds on my team. He's much better than all of the diamonds I have on my team. He shoots better.
You gotta understand that a lot of
And
these
the
dark
first one
matter
drops.
duels are diamond cards originally, so they don't count. Sorry.
It's okay, Lou. Chilango. My bad. I know. Oh my god, that was too funny. But yeah, man, like, so I'm gonna have to eventually break down and spend some MT to get some of these dark matter duos, but I really.
I hate to say it, but I think they're
Oh, they're way overpriced right now, but to me, they make a huge difference in salary cap. It makes it easier to get the wins if you're running dark matter duos and salary cap.
Pleasure in torturing defenses, he does.
And you could easily be running 4 different dark matters in salary cap right now. You could do.
It's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Paradox says that he doesn't have a good squad and that he hasn't been playing Showdown that much either. Paradox, what have you been doing? A lot of Park lately, or how many Showdown wins do you have? I wonder what tier he's in right now.
Over Mitchell.
So far, Paradox, I only have 30 wins in Showdown, 31 wins, but usually by week 2, I never have 31 wins at this point. I'm usually at like about 20 wins. So this season, I'm way ahead of schedule, and I can't believe that we're not even at the end of week 2, and I already have 31 wins. So I feel like I'm doing pretty good in Showdown, and I feel like I'm a little bit ahead of schedule. I feel like I'm on pace to get 120 wins in Showdown this season. Hey Lou, tell me that wouldn't be elite if I get to 120 wins. Chilango, wouldn't that be elite if I get to 120 wins in Showdown? No, I don't have the time to get to 300 wins. I could get to 300 wins if I had the time, like, but you know, I'm like I said, I've been working a lot lately, and I haven't had the time to sit here and play as much as I used to.
Hollins with the block, and they get it back.
Chilango, using these pink diamonds in salary cap, they're awful, man. I'm using pink diamond Sean Bradley right now and pink diamond Dikembe Mutombo. You would think that these would be fun cards to use, and they are not.
Open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Zing Zhang Ru or whatever his name is.
Back to Mitchell.
Okay, I have that card. I'm going to try using him next because Bradley and this pink diamond Bradley and Dikembe, they're not cutting it.
And guys, the guy from the Orlando Magic, I don't know, Anthony Black, he's amazing as well.
Yeah, Anthony Black is a good card. He's a good budget card. Paradox was using Anthony Black for a while.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Oh, Chilango, Paradox says he wants to play you.
Because it is not safe.
Yeah, yo, Paradox has got 173 wins at the park already, my dude. That's no joke. That's a good amount of wins. Trust me, Paradox is good at 5v5 and shit too.
Third time is not the jump. 0 for 3 for the 4 so far. Here's Smith, and another basket for Miami.
Oh my God, he's gotten pretty good at exhibition too. I have to admit that he's gotten really good at exhibition.
Knock it down at that level.
Now here's Mitchell, still without a basket.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Anything for Showdown, you're not going to convert anything for salary cap. It's just a game that means nothing.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Credit to the D for never giving up on
my
the play
God.
and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Someone like me who...
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about
Ref says that Anthony Black is one of his starters.
Yeah, he's jump shot also.
Everyone is using this guy for salary cap. He's like a really big shooting guard. What was that guy that we were talking about last night? He's got those.
Got his first bucket in this one.
No, the other one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive.
Yeah,
shot.
Banton. Oh my God, this Banton card is. I think he's like 6'8" or 6'9", and he plays the 2. He plays the 1 and the 2. You put Banton in salary cap. That makes it unfair. I can't even shoot over this card.
New York trails by 10.
Salary cap player.
I'm not even locked into this game at all. Like, I'm completely just going for loser points in this game right
Kicks it
now.
out to LeBron.
I won the last game, but like I said, it's hard for me to lock in for salary cap because I don't take it as seriously. It doesn't mean it.
Stop him.
I do take showdown seriously. That's why I have 30-something.
His energy, and we see it there as he
What do you mean?
makes the steal and starts
Is it
to
my
rush.
fault that there's so
It's
many
just
bums in fucking the lower tiers?
Kicks it out to Bradley.
But I'm winning. I'm winning in showdown. I got 31 wins.
Sacrifice his body and take the charge.
No, in salary cap, I can't put effort into using this Pink Diamond Bradley and Pink Diamond the Kevin. I'm not gonna stress myself over losing in this mode. If I lose, I lose. It's just the mode that I'm just playing just so I can get that invincible pack. You know, but I really hate once you get used to using the gold cards, you don't want to go back to Pink Diamonds and.
Here's Mutombo.
Hey Chilango, are you gonna pre-order 2K26? When are you gonna get it?
Fades and shoots.
No, you can't say you're done after this one.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just
I can't wait for 2K26 to start. Not I'm saying that I'm ready for it to start from the beginning, but I can't wait to see what it's like.
And that one, good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Trust me, you're gonna miss 2K and you're gonna be back. Everybody usually comes back.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Miami?
$20.
Everyone usually comes back around Halloween to Christmas time. Everyone's usually back. Oh my God, man, I'm fucking sucking it up in this game. The last game I was really had a really good game. The last game I had a game-winning shot and everything. But this game I'm doing terrible.
Now here's Mutombo. That one, no good.
After this, I'm gonna probably run a game with Paradox. Yo, Paradox really wants to play you, Chilango. I always told Paradox that I thought like his username was one of the coolest usernames. He used to call himself Goat Paradox, but then he changed his username back to just Paradox. But I'm always telling him that I thought his username was very cool and shit.
Move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
I think Goat Paradox is a better name.
He also had I think he also had another one that was called, I think he was calling himself like Alpha Paradox or something like that. I can't remember, but I thought he should have stuck with Go Paradox.
Yeah, that just comes down.
Yeah, that's a dope name.
Yeah. Just that name alone will scare you, you know. Just that name alone will make you like quit before the game starts. But he says he wants to play Paradox. Like I said, he always wants that smoke when it comes to 5v5. He's always down to play anyone in 5v5. Yo, what up, Angelo? Yo, Angelo, we need clutch time back for real, man. There's so many people that like I want to say average to casual players. They don't want to play a whole sweaty game of salary cap. They don't want to play a whole sweaty game of showdown for sure. You know, they want to maybe get a game in a 5v5 before they go to work or before they go to bed. And clutch time, you know, offline and online, it was just the perfect, you know, game, the perfect mode for that. And I think they need to bring back clutch time online for sure. And I feel like they also need to bring back some kind of triple threat co-op like last year for the people that don't want to go to the park and wait 15 minutes in between games. There has to be a fast... Oh, they definitely need to bring some kind of 5v5 wreck to the park, Chalanga. I wish they would do that.
If they do that, bro, I can't wait till you try it and you'll realize...
Man, I would be so happy if they did some sort of 5v5 wreck for my team. You know, where you... I would easily.
I mean, the one
I already have a team. If they were to do some sort of 5v5 rec for my team, I would say, hey, Paradox, Alpha, Corey, you know, I would say that's a team right there. You know, I would hit a. I would hit a.
Miami grabs the miss.
I would hit a block from time to time, you know, when he's not busy and shit. There's a whole lot of people I could team up with, you know, if they did some sort of 5v5 rep. I wish they would bring that.
Hits the target from 18 feet.
Oh, Paradox says he's going to send me his lineup. I want to see what his team is looking like before I play him.
To the paint. Here's Mutombo.
Paradox, how about we do that game where you use your budget team versus my GOAT team? Let's do your budget squad versus my GOAT squad.
Stop him getting in the lane like that.
Bangs home the trifecta.
He is pouring
Do a salary cap lineup versus the GOAT team.
Double team and shoot at this point in time. Triple
No,
team
like I
would
said,
do it.
I haven't played Showdown competitively. Like I do have 31 wins already in Showdown, but they were like some of the most easiest wins that I've gotten all year. Like Showdown really hasn't been sweaty for me all season. It's been like nothing but easy wins so far. I really haven't played a real competitive game yet.
And Jock with the block.
And I know if I play Paradox right now, he's gonna whip my fucking ass.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of
You know what,
Angelo,
I'm surprised how many free invincibles they gave us this season. I'm really I feel like it is a little too much for my liking also, because now when you go into Showdown, everyone's got a full invincible squad and no one had to pay money for it. No one had to buy it or earn it. 2K just gave it to them now.
Think of what you spend for Dark Matters, bro.
Yeah.
And then now we still got invincibles for free.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
All right, take care, Chilango. Be safe out there, man. Hit me up later. But yeah, that's a good point. Think about how much, you know, like chicken people spent on getting dark matter cards and pink diamond cards and diamond cards that don't even run in July. And then here's the company just now in July just giving out invincibles left and right, and 100s. It's just pouring 100s, just raining 100s. And I feel like they're giving out a bit too much now. And I'm like, whoa, you know, pump the brakes, 2K. Now you're flooding the whole market with invincibles, and everyone that's playing Showdown and playing at the park now is running with nothing but invincibles. And it makes the game a little bit sweaty, but it makes the game fun and competitive, so I don't mind too much. Yeah, send me your lineup, Paradox.
Half of these expensive cards used to be.
I'm going to play one more game of salary cap so I can hit 1,500 points no matter what, and then I'm done with salary cap for the night. And then I'm gonna play a well, actually I didn't realize how late it is. I'm gonna play one game of Showdown after this game because I want to get to 1,500 points. Like I said, I'm not gonna. Last season I played rounds 1 and 2 of salary cap, and I didn't play round 3, and I lost my 100 pack. I didn't get it, and I'm not gonna let that happen this season. I'm gonna make sure I get myself a free invincible. It's basically a free GOAT card that they're giving out.
2K Sports presents the NBA. In this game,
all right, Paradox, I'll take a look after this. Paradox, I feel like I haven't hung out with you in forever, my dude. I really miss hanging out with you, fam. I really appreciate you swinging through. I appreciate everybody that swung through tonight. Angelo, Ref. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. J-Dubs. Oh, and even who is in here?
And it's going to be Nashville off the tip.
I want to run some games against like Ace and Who, because they look like really good players. And I feel like they would give me a run for my money, and it'd be a really good competitive game, a really good challenge. I see Who, he's always running park with like Decentric and other people, and he looks like a pretty good player. And it makes me wonder how good is he in Showdown. So I wouldn't mind like playing Who in some 5v5. I'm not gonna play him in park because I suck ass at the park. But I would definitely want to. Oh wow, we just got a win, and that's it. I don't need to play this mode anymore for the night. I think I need 1,000 more points to get to 2,500 points. I can grind that out tomorrow easily. Oh, I did get a 97 overall premium pack, and we'll see what that is. Let's see if it's anything good that I can use for salary cap. First, let me pop this open. All right, Paradox, I'll be there in a second. And I'm going to rip this 97 plus pack. Let's see if for once I could actually get the plus, but I never get the plus. I always get exactly what it says it's going to be. And it's most likely going to be a Galaxy Opal. Paradox, I'm going to take a look at your lineup now. I'm real curious to see what your lineup is looking like. And I'll give you my honest opinion on your lineup. But like I said, I usually don't like rating lineups. What I like to do is if I see anything that could help make any sort of improvements or upgrades to your team, that's the only thing I like to do. Is if I see that I could be any sort of a help, improving your team, I'll tell you where you could make some improvements. But I really don't like rating people's teams. All right, let's check out Paradox's team real quick. I'm going to check it out. Okay, let me see who Paradox has on this team of his. Okay, for some reason, and I don't know why, Paradox has got the 100 overall SGA. Paradox, I have to admit, I'm a little bit disappointed that you don't have the Invincible SGA starting in your lineup. He was a free card that this company gave to us, and all you had to do was grind out those playoff challenges. They were all super easy. I know they were real boring, real repetitive and tedious, but you should have the Invincible SGA instead of the 100 SGA. He's got GOAT Dr. J at the 2. He's got 100 Jermaine O'Neal at the 3. That's a really big 3 to have. That's a great 3 to have. Then he's got Ralph Sampson. He did grind it out for Sampson. He's got Yao in the lineup, which is great. That's a great starting 5 right there. The only thing I don't like is that 100 SGA. You should have the Invincible SGA by now. And then he's got Invincible Devin Booker coming off the bench. Invincible Carmelo Anthony. He's got Cedric Maxwell, who I've heard a lot of good things about that card. He does have Patrick Ewing, so he did grind it out for Patrick Ewing. He's got that Brook Lopez card. I have to be honest, I turned my Brook Lopez card into a legend badge, and I really regret that because that card does look great out there. Now, I'm not like Warlow, who's going to say that card looks S tier, but he looks... I want to say that this Brook Lopez could easily be like a high B tier, almost A tier type of card, and I completely regret turning him into a badge. I really miss that Brook Lopez. I only used them for like maybe 2 to 3 days, and I turned them into a badge like a dumbass. He's got Rudy Fernandez in his reserves with Sean Marion, and he's got Nate Thurman. I did not like that Invincible Nate Thurman too much. I'm not too crazy about that, but he is solid, coming out of your reserves. It's an Invincible, so. But it's a good team. I would say that this team is like a good, solid, like, because you got Yao Ming at the, you got Yao Ming at your starting 5. You got, Ralph Sampson at your starting 4, and then you got Jermaine O'Neal at your starting 3. That's such a big team that I would say your team's easy and a good 8.0, 8.5, I would say. You're a few more like big pieces away from being a 9. In this game this year, it doesn't matter what tier cards you have. What matters this year in this game is height. So if you have like a lot of tall players at every single position, you could bother somebody that's got a whole GOAT squad. You can bother somebody that's got a whole Invincible team. As long as you got the right height at the right position, at every position, you could easily beat people that have better teams than you do. He's got the 100 Yao. J-Dub, let me see your team. Oh, I'll take a look at it, J-Dubs. You let me know which players you sold. Hold on, let me see if I can find your message real quick. J-Dub, what's your username on PlayStation? Oh, I'll show you my team in a second. Okay, let me see if I find Hey J-Dub, can you resend that image of your team? I want to see what your team is looking like. I can't find your your last message or anything. For some reason, I can't pull it up. But let me show you my team real quick. And this is my lineup, Josh. I feel like it's a really good lineup. I had to work really hard throughout the whole year to stack up my MT. I had to really resist the temptation of spending my MT. When everybody was over there enjoying the 100s, I had to tell myself, hey, I'm going to skip out on the 100s, and I'm going to wait it out for as long as possible, until those GOAT cards come out. And I had to also resist the temptation of buying cards like Invincible Dr. J when he fell to 3 mil. That would have been a huge mistake if I started buying cards back then. And I'm just glad I was able to make what I want to call like a lot of the right decisions, a lot of the correct decisions. And I'm just glad I was really patient with my MT, and I was able to just wait it out until the GOATs came out. And I was able to accomplish, something that I thought was going to be not accomplishable. Like, last year I had every GOAT card, every Invincible, every 100, every Dark Matter. I didn't think that was achievable this year, and I'm glad I was able to achieve it. And I'm real happy that I have this team. It's made the game so much fun. And you know how much I love playing this game. I play this game every day, 4 to 6 hours in my sleep. And so having this lineup makes the game that much more fun and fucking enjoyable. And it makes it so much easier to win and dominate. Thanks, Ref. I appreciate that. It got me pretty far. All right, let me see J-Dub's team real quick. I'm really excited to see this team also. Oh, my God. Hold up, guys. Time to hit the button. Time to hit the God Squad alert, okay? We got ourselves a God Squad alert over here. So it's time to hit the God Squad alarm, okay? It's time to hit that button. He's got GOAT Penny Hardaway, GOAT Julius Erving, GOAT Dirk Nowitzki, who I think is the best small forward in the game, over King James and over Giannis, because he's 7'1" and he can shoot better than both of those cards. He's got GOAT Shaq. He made the right decision. I went with Shaq over Wilt Chamberlain. And a lot of people say that they like Wilt better, but I like Shaq way better. He's got a much bigger and stronger body build. He's got GOAT Yao Ming at the 5. And he's got, coming off the bench, he's got GOAT Kyrie Irving, Invincible Kawhi Leonard. He's got Invincible Rudy Gay. He's got Invincible Patrick Ewing, so he did do the grind. He's got Brook Lopez as his center off the bench, which I said that card is very solid. For a free card that you got from like level 20, it's a very solid Invincible. I want to say it's a borderline A-tier card. Out of his reserves, he's got PG-13 Invincible. He's got Nate Thurman, and he's got 100 overall King James. The only things I would change in this lineup is that I would try to improve on that Brook Lopez and the Nate Thurman. But besides that, the 100 overall King James, he's probably one of those S-tier 100s that are left in the game. I think 100 Ben Simmons, 100 Yao, 100 Wemby, and 100 King James are your 4 to 5 100s that are left in the game that I would still consider S-tier. Besides that, most of the 100s are A-tier. But King James, I would say, is definitely borderline S-tier. You could definitely leave that card in the game for the rest of the year, and he's going to be able to run and hang with the rest of your GOATs and your Invincibles. The only real changes I think you need to make is Brook Lopez and Nate Thurman. Besides that, this lineup is a 9.0 to a 9.5, a 10. This is a flex, J-Dubs. And you got 1.3 million MT. It doesn't get any fucking better than having Penny Hardaway, Julius Erving, Dirk Nowitzki, Shaq, and GOAT Yao Ming on your team. And your bench looks great. It looks just as good as my bench. Like I said, the only changes I would make is Brook Lopez, Nate Thurman, and you can hang with that LeBron James. I'm sure he's one of your favorite players. And I still have my 100 Yao in my team, and I think having a couple of 100s, as long as they're S-tier 100s, they're more than allowable to be on any team. They're more than good enough to be on any team coming out of your reserves. Excellent team. Excellent. God, I wish I had that GOAT Yao Ming. It's the one card that I couldn't get, but having the 100 Yao Ming is not too bad. I heard the Centric say earlier that he thought that the GOAT Yao Ming and the 100 Yao Ming were very similar, and that if you had the 100 Yao Ming, it was more than good enough. And I'm real happy with the 100 Yao. I wish I had the GOAT. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I truly do wish I had the GOAT Yao Ming. It's just I didn't have that kind of MT to attain that card, and I'm glad you did, J-Dubs. I'm glad you were able to save up that kind of MT. Not only is it difficult to stack up that kind of MT, but like I said, you had to have the patience to hold on to it, and you had to resist, spending it on other cards, throughout the year. So that's a huge W's in the chat for J-Dubs. A, for being able to stack up that much MT, and for being able to assemble that kind of lineup. Like I said, Yao Ming, Shaq, those are great cards to have. The only change I would like to make on my team personally is I would like to eventually replace Joe Johnson with 100 Wemby, and I would like to replace this invincible Devin Booker. I know I got Kyrie Irving, but I would like to replace him with 100 Ben Simmons. So out of my reserves, I would like to have 100 Ben Simmons, 100 Wemby, and 100 Yao. That size alone, just their size alone, makes it that they can compete with any invincible, any GOAT card. So if you have a few 100s on your team, like coming out of your reserves, but the rest of your team is GOAT cards and invincible cards, that team is a flex. That team is a 9.0, a 10. That's a flex team. That's a GOAT squad. It's a God squad. You assembled the Avengers. It don't get no better than your team, J-Dub. Like I said, I wish I had that GOAT Yao, but I got the 100 Yao. I'm real happy with them. Like I said, he's like 90% of the GOAT Yao. And I wish I had the 100 Wemby. And I think if I had the 100 Wemby and 100 Ben, that's the ultimate lineup right there. Also, I have about 4 million MT. I'm saving that for GOAT Magic, and I'm saving it for GOAT Scottie Pippen if he comes out. And then I'm going to move Dr. J to the bench, replace Rudy Gay, and that's going to give me a really, really strong, solid bench over a lot of people. But excellent team, J-Dubs. Congratulations on that, for real. Okay, I'm going to go into Showdown. Or if anybody wants to play some 5v5, let me know. Like I said, I love playing 5v5, and I love the game right now. The game to me is in a great place. I'm really, for any other streamer or content creator say that the game is in a bad place, it's because you don't have good cards. But if you got good cards right now, if you were able to stack up your MT, if you were able to wait it out and get waited until the GOAT cards finally dropped and wait until the Invincibles went down, you're having a blast right now, and your team is looking great, and you're having a ton of fun on this game. So the only reason why you're not having fun right now is if you have a real shitty team. But I'm having a ton of fun on this game right now, and I'm loving it. Yo, later, Paradox. Yo, Paradox, hit me up tomorrow and I'll run some 5v5. I'm about to get off in like 20 minutes. I just want to run one more game of Showdown before I go to bed. But hit me up tomorrow and we'll definitely play some 5v5 for sure. You take care, man. It was good seeing you.
Let's play.
I'll play you right now. I'll play right now. I'll quit this game right now. I'll quit this game right now and I'll play you. This guy's most likely is going to quit as soon as he sees my lineup. I'll play you right now, Paradox. Hold up.
It's coming up. And along with Grant Hill,
I'm just going to flood this guy really quick and make him quit.
Ali LaForce, our reporter.
Do it.
Hold on, let me see if I can get him to quit real quick. Because I do want to play you. Like I said, I've been itching to play people from the chat. He's got Dark Matter. This guy is still running Dark Matter Moses Malone in the lineup. Let's see how many wins he's got. He's got 14 wins. He's in tier 5. He's got to be good. I'll probably quit on him if he beats my ass.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Robinson into the lane. And a big finish by Robinson. Woo!
Let's see if this guy's going to give me any sort of trouble. This could be like a warm-up game. Because I'm definitely going to play Paradox in a second.
Now here's Embiid. O'Neal pulls it in. And here's New
It's
York
crazy
now.
that some people are still using
Grant,
Dark
I know
Matters
you
and
played
Showdown,
part in
man.
Embiid's decision
Dark
to
Matters
join
have kind of
Team
become
USA.
salary cap cards
I
now.
spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for
Oh,
us.
Paradox, I know
the
you are
US
so
men's
ready to
national
get your
team.
rematches, man. I owe you a couple of rematches, and I know you're ready to put some belts of ass on me.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
But yeah,
He brings it
Paradox,
up
it's good to
for
see you
Kansas
around,
City.
my dude. I really miss hanging out with you guys from the chat and shit. You know, you, Ref,
Pass to Malone.
Endgame and shit.
Robinson with a steal. And he goes
I just
in
been
for
real
the
busy
dunk.
with the summertime. A, I just got back to work recently, and B, my son is off, you know, from school, so like I'm pretty busy nowadays during the daytime. So I really haven't had the chance to like sit down and just hang out with the chat. I've still been grinding out the game every day. I just haven't had a chance to really hang out like that, like I used
Left
to.
side Hardaway. Robinson
But it's
can't
really
hit.
good to see all of you guys back and shit.
Against this guy in this closer range, you've got to defend.
Like I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Everybody, like up the stream too. Hit the like button for me if you can. I would really appreciate that.
Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low.
Finish playing those packs early on.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, the block shot.
Oh my gosh, did you see that block by Shaq? That was so nice. And the nice part about this Shaq is he can handle the ball and bring it down if he's got to.
Outside Robinson. Launches it from deep.
That David Robinson jump shot sometimes is just too fast, that D-Wop three-pointer.
Happy with that shot in most possessions.
It's not easy to hit every time. It's not easy to time. And that's what people don't like about David Robinson is they feel like his jump shot is a little inconsistent. I'm used to it because I've been playing with David Robinson all year. But sometimes that jump shot is a little too fast.
Off the left rim and out. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. O'Neal. First shot won't go.
Like I said, I'm so rusty. I should be fucking killing this guy right now.
And it's
I'm just letting him hang around.
Pass to Robinson. Shots blocked.
Oh my gosh, I am super rusty right now.
Leonard
I'm doing
around.
like a lot of my bad habits. I feel like I've fallen back into a ton of my bad habits.
Yes, and it's Leonard with
Not
the
being
assist that
patient on
time.
offense and shit. Just
Embiid's got 5.
running into the first jump shot and getting blocked.
Embiid gets the shot up, and that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Here's Robinson. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Robinson gets
I'm still
bucket.
winning the game. It's just I don't feel, you know, like
46 seconds left
100%,
in the
you know,
first. Here's Malone.
like I'm in showdown
So
shape.
it'll be 2 free
I
throws.
feel like
He
I'm
was
a little
fouled in
bit
the act of
rusty
shooting.
when it comes to the game.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about
I just
to give
finished
up
playing
any
those
easy
packs,
baskets.
burnt me out.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Hardaway into the lane. Here's O'Neal.
Oh my God, this Shaquille O'Neal card is so dominating. Like,
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
people are like, oh, there's a difference from the 100 Shaq to the GOAT Shaq. Now, from the Invincible Shaq, I would say the Invincible Shaq is a lot closer, but this GOAT Shaq is something else.
O'Neal pulls it in.
Boy, he was
Like I said, he can just grab the rebound and he brings the ball down himself and shit,
Missed
man.
opportunity.
Who's gonna stop him?
And the rebound
Oh,
goes
I
to
got
Kansas
stopped
City.
right there, though. I was trying to pump fake it, actually.
Lets it go. And Kansas City misses again.
Okay.
And at the end of one.
I'm only up by 1 point. I feel like I should be up by like, 9 or 10 points, but
Up by 1.
I don't know. I'm just kind of letting this guy stick in the game, and like I really got to lock in and try to blow him out of the game.
And getting it going again here in the second
Like I said, I feel a little bit rusty because I took such a big break from Showdown for all of Season 7. I was just completing challenges, just grinding out challenges. And when you play against the CPU, the games are real easy to win. And when you come back to Showdown, you're going to be a little bit rusty.
You can see the results.
And so Anthony
you know,
will bring it up
Showdown
to
is
Kings.
I want to say it's pretty fast paced, and you know, you got to get you got to get used to the pace of things.
Fires for three. It's all
People constantly launching threes and shit and spamming the steal button. You got to get used to that again.
Outside Robinson. Embiid brings a double team. Pass to O'Neal. Soft touch off the glass.
Okay, I'm up by 3 now.
And you like the balance here.
I'm gonna try to get myself a little 10-point cushion so I can play this game comfortably. Maybe take a few more 3-pointers.
Anthony. No made baskets yet. 18 feet out. The offensive rebound. Adebayo with it. Good. And the
That's crazy because I thought I forced him into like a really bad jump shot over there. I thought that was the worst jumper he's taken so far, and he made it.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
I love this David Robinson card. Guys, I love all of the fucking GOAT cards. All of these cards are elite. I want to say there's not one GOAT card that isn't S tier with the exception of maybe Oscar Robertson, but I would still even say that Oscar Robertson was decent for his price. He was really good for his price. So, I just got to say that I'm having a ton of fun with these cards. I'm about to put in Invincible Patrick Ewing to pair up with Shaq. Who hasn't thought about doing that since they were like a kid? Like, damn, I wish I could put Patrick Ewing and Shaq on the same team. What would that be like? And I get to do that now. Makes the game so much damn fun when you can actually get the cards you want and build your team. It makes the game super fun. That's why this game is my daily driver. Oh my God, I can't believe that alley-oop went through with Patrick Ewing roaming the lane.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Oh,
that's crazy right there.
It's stolen by Irving. To the middle. No good that time.
Come on, Patrick. You got to dunk that through, Patrick Ewing.
Here's Adebayo. Goes back up. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot.
Fouls? Come on, man. Like,
take 2 free throws now.
You know, great scores just
I hate, like, that's another thing. I think this year in the game, like, there's just too many fouls being called for every little touch. Like, it shouldn't be like that, you know.
And here in the second, 2 minutes.
It's a fucking basketball game. Let it get a little physical and shit. It's just a video game.
Here's Jordan.
Every little thing, it feels like it's just a foul call.
That's on Jimmy Butler.
From one end to the other.
Free throw line for him in this one.
You know, look at that, back-to-back foul calls. Like, that's not fun. It slows down the rhythm of the game. Everything doesn't have to be a foul.
The first one falls. And both free throws good.
Yeah,
for
guys,
Jordan.
man. I don't know how much MC you guys have stacked up, but I would say that now's the time to do a little bit of shopping and treat yourself to a little something and go out there and splurge at the auction house.
It's blocked. They
No,
recover it.
there's not much time left in this game and shit, so
Here's Anthony. Hits the front of the rim and out. And New York has possession. Jordan goes in.
I don't care if it's even just to try the player out, you know. Shit, if there's even a player you just want to try out, go try him out and have some fun for a little bit.
Finisher, huh? A minute 22 left in the second quarter.
Given his range, you'd expect him
I feel like sometimes people will outshoot themselves out of the game with all the three-pointers they be taking.
Pass to O'Neal. And here's Hardaway. Tipped away. And stolen by
Yeah, you see, like, this year, all you got to do is spam that steal button, and you could easily just be stealing the ball constantly and shit. And I feel like next year they have to fix that.
Here's Ewing. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Knocked loose.
Why did it go there? I have no clue.
And Anthony picks him up defensively. And stolen
See,
by
and all he
Anthony.
had to do is just spam the steal button, and he got the ball back and shit. Like, I think that's
Not
so
enough on that
lame.
one
Like,
as
I
it
think they need
misses.
to fix that next year. It wasn't
New
like
York
that in
leading by
2K26. The players could actually dribble the ball and handle it.
And here's Jordan. Outside Irving. Deflected. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Gets the
Get
three ball
out of
to go.
here. And it's going to say
Anthony's
wide open
got
coverage,
5.
even though like, I could feel the
And New York
algorithms
has
pushing me
possession.
away from his player. And I
Might be a
still
good
got my
idea
hands
to run
up.
the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Outside Butler.
Need to get rid of the
Back to Gilgeous
RNG next year and all the fucking rubber band effect. That's what they need to get rid of next year. Fucking just
Put your
keeping
head
opponents
down
in the
and go to
fucking
work.
game for no
That's
fucking
what they
reason.
need to do.
Boy, the tide is
Or
running
fucking
one
just
way,
spamming
and
the-
she's back in the other
Spamming the
direction.
steal
I
button and
lost
just
count
playing
of how
passing.
many
Like,
changes we've had
it's just
tonight.
too much sometimes.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first
It's
half of
little
play.
fucking cheesy tricks like
Kansas
that
City
that
on top,
keeps
up
the
2.
less talented, the
And
less
we'll be
skilled
right
player
back
in the
after
game. It's
halftime
just
for the
cheesy
start of the third
tricks.
quarter. See you
It's
in
not
just a bit.
skill. Spamming the steal button doesn't mean
And as we
doesn't
get into
equal
this
skill
third
set.
quarter, as we've seen so far,
This equals
neither
you have a
team
cheesy
able to
fucking
create
player.
much separation on the scoreboard.
Can't stand it. It gets on my nerves.
And so it's Gilgeous Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Kings. The lead is 2. Here's SGA. Pass to Embiid. And
What the
Embiid
fuck is
throws
Shaq
it
doing out there
down.
on defense? Come on,
Embiid can
Shaq.
throw it down from
All
anywhere.
right, they
So
gotta
much
be tired.
power from the
I've
big
already
fella.
tried calling in my subs like twice and it didn't do it yet. And I'm like waiting for my subs to come in. But now I've got to do it manually. All right, let's put Yao Ming in. Let's put in Samson. Let's put Rudy Gay in. I'm gonna go with SGA. And I'm gonna go with Carmelo Anthony at the 2. That's a great lineup. I love my bench. I'm so in love with my bench players. It's not even funny. They get just as much playing time.
New York trails by 4. Gay outside. Gilgeous Alexander from outside. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous Alexander.
I hate being down in the game. I always feel like I'm down by like, I could be down by 4 and I'm acting like I'm down by 40 and shit.
Pass to Yao. And he makes it.
I don't give a fuck what anyone tries to do. Yao Ming is the Great Wall of China and he is unstoppable. He can shoot over anyone and everyone.
Getting their money's worth.
Doesn't matter if it's the 100 or the GOAT. It's unstoppable.
Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Here's Raja. And they turn
This
it
guy
over.
wasted so
Shot
much
clock
time on the
violation
clock
as the
just trying to
buzzer
chase
sounds.
down the off-baller that he put
Boy,
himself in a
that's the
bad
last thing
shooting
they needed. This
predicament,
game too close
in a bad
to
shooting
making those
situation.
kinds of errors.
And New York has possession. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Yao. Boom! He
Guys, I'm
jams
gonna
it
check up what the
down.
chat is saying after I'm done with this game, or maybe like at the end of this quarter. That is crazy that I couldn't fucking catch up to him and block that.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the
Come on,
whole
that was
thing
just a
down to
simple
the floor
pass to
right
Yao
there.
Ming. How did that go wrong?
Leonard, left side. That shot off. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. On the wing, Anthony. The kick out to Gay. Oh, they get a hand on it.
More spamming the steal button. Come on, man. That's all that fucking keeps you in the game.
Jam by Leonard.
It's like, yo, I have shitty offense. What do I do to fix it? Just get myself more shitty possessions by spamming the steal button. I guess that's what you got to do sometimes.
Here's Sampson from 13. Second chance effort. Yao, good. Yao's got 6 points.
All right, let me see what the chat is saying real quick.
The doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Time
This guy's
here.
definitely giving me a
Kansas
run
City
for my money.
decides to
I gotta
talk
be honest about that. Paradox, I'll see you tomorrow, my dude. I wish you would have said something before I started this game up, but you said it a little bit late. But I'll definitely play you tomorrow for sure. But hit me up tomorrow for sure, my dude. I feel like we haven't hung out in forever.
Making a change here.
Take care, my dude. Have a good night.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Adebayo. And the foul is called. He missed it. So
why would the computer foul when the opponent is like on a... He's going towards the... He's barreling towards the rim, out of control. There's no reason to foul. Just keep your composure, you know, put your hands up and let him take a difficult layup. There's no reason to foul.
On display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Man, fucking Samson looks like so much bigger than fucking Bam Adebayo.
Leonard. He got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. Outside Butler. And a big bounce.
Oh my God, how did that fall, man?
And the Kings lead by 1.
And
such a back and forth game.
To give an inch. This game has gone back and forth.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
I'm telling you, you can't stop the Great Wall of China, man. He is the Great Wall.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Over to the left wing.
How much time is he going to kill on this clock, man, before he even puts a shot up?
Yep, that one
it's
goes.
crazy that people's offense nowadays is I'm going to wait until the final 2 seconds of the clock, put you to sleep, and then I'm just going to throw a shot up.
And there's a whistle.
Like, all he did was just float it in at the last 2 seconds. That's not an offense. Fuck, man. I can't believe how shit like that works.
Here's Anthony. Uses the glass on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply...
All right, it's 33-32 my lead, and I'm about to put my starters back in the game. But to be honest, guys, I really love this 100 Yao. If you're looking for a center, and you're thinking about getting like a GOAT David Robinson or a GOAT Wilt Chamberlain or even a GOAT Shaq, I would say the 100 Yao is more impactful on your team and towards winning than even a GOAT card. And I probably would say that the same thing about Ben Simmons because I had him, and I would imagine the same thing could be said about 100 win.
Left side O'Neal. And he banks in the layup.
All right, this is the fourth quarter. This is the money time. Time to see what my GOAT cards are made of.
Surveying the floor. 20 feet out. And it's New York with a rebound.
I was gonna say if he would have made that, that's a
tipped. Outside Hardaway.
difficult shot to have made.
Oh, and
That's that GOAT Penny Hardaway. I love that card. GOAT Magic Johnson is going to have to be something really good and special for him to make me give up on this card.
It's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down.
You know, I'm really like anticipating GOAT Magic Johnson because he's a 6'9" point guard, but he's got to be something really special if I'm going to put that card away, Penny Hardaway. Because Penny Hardaway, I definitely don't want to send that card into the reserves or to come off my bench. He is that nice. I love that Penny Hardaway card.
For New York.
All right, so far my team is coming through. Shaq is already looking tired, and he's only been back on the court for like 2 minutes. And he's already out there huffing and puffing. And that's what Kobe was always complaining about when it comes to Shaq. Shaq was always out of shape. And look at him over here in 2K. Been on the court for 2 minutes, and he's already out of shape, huffing and puffing. All right, Shaq, I need you to fucking lock in and get me this W, Shaq. Can't be over here 2 minutes into the fourth. You know, you just came off the bench. You were just resting 2 seconds ago.
And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Robertson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. New York leading by 7. Jordan with it. Picked up by Embiid.
I keep baiting him into the same jump shot, and he keeps taking it and missing them. Like, I can't believe he's just going to sit there and take the same type of jumpers over and over and get baited into missing shots like that.
And he drops the first.
But I'm surprised that I'm even winning this game right now, because like I said, I hadn't played Showdown for all of Season 7, and I feel super rusty.
He's perfect from the
You
line
know,
this time.
those free throws with Shaq were pretty damn easy. I gotta admit, I can't lie there.
Embiid with it. Pass to Robertson.
Okay, let's see what he does in this possession. If he changes things up by any chance.
Up top, Embiid. Oh,
That's crazy. The ball bounced in between my two players and off of his point guard's back, and they ended up with the ball. That's some bullshit right there.
Plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Now Robinson knocks it loose.
Now everything's gonna go wrong for my team in the next minute, so they can make the comeback.
Butler. Some solid defense from Jordan. New York leading by 6. Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. Jordan with it.
Okay, let's back it out.
Screen by Robinson. The rebound by Embiid.
Man, that's bullshit,
man.
man.
We've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Outside Butler. Screen by Embiid. Offline with a 3.
Good rebound by Shaq right there. Now let's fucking slow the pace down a little bit.
Here's Hardaway.
Look, now I can't even make simple layups right now. That's some bullshit.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take.
Okay, as long as I can keep on defending like that, I should have this game. Because right now they're testing my offense. Right, that was a big, real big bucket right there.
So often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And here's Butler outside.
Well, I thought that one was going to go in. I was kind of scared right there. I was kind of feeling a little bit scary.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly.
Okay, let's kill some clock over here, because we do have this game, guys. As long as we just control the clock and control the pace of the game, just got to control the tempo. That's it.
Back to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. The shot.
Dr. J coming through in the clutch. That Dr. J card, that GOAT Dr. J is so nice. I don't even want to get GOAT Scottie Pippen, because that would send GOAT Dr. J to the bench for me. And he's that nice. I like him in the starting lineup. But like I said, I've got close to 4 million MT left over, and that's going to be enough for 2 more GOAT cards. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be enough for 2 more GOATs. So I would like to get 6'9" Magic Johnson to be my PG1. That's going to send Penny Hardaway as my PG2 coming off the bench. And I would like to get 6'8" Scottie Pippen as my starting small forward. And that would send Dr. J, unfortunately, to the bench. But this Dr. J card is nice. That was a big shot by Dr. J. We got a doctor in the house. That guy's about to rage out.
There's 21 seconds left.
Okay, I'm dancing for no reason out there. Dancing for no reason, doing the same plays, missing the same, freaking the same shots over and over, not changing it up.
Irving for 3. The shot no good.
Dr. J should have hit that. That would have been the cherry on the top. Oh, pretty nice win. We won by 10 points, guys. 35 to 45, my win. Like I said, I've been pretty much dominating Showdown. I've now got like 32 or 33 wins, and we're not even at the end of week 2. I've never had 33 wins this early into a season. I usually have like 30 wins somewhere in week 3, but we're not even at the end of week 2, and I want to say I got myself the easiest 33 wins that I've ever gotten was this season. And like I said, it's just because I've been practicing a lot in the game and putting a lot of time into the game. And then if you practice, if you put a lot of time into the lab, your jump shot's going to improve, your shot selection is going to improve, and you're going to be able to knock down threes and defend if you put some time into the lab and practice. That and having some GO cards and some invincible cards sure does help. And like I said, guys, this has got to be my 4th or 5th win of the night in Showdown. So I'm going to go back to salary cap because I got to get that invincible pack. You got to get to 2,500 points in round 1, round 2, and round 3. And then at the end of round 3, this company's going to give you another elite endgame type of card. It's going to give you an invincible card for free. So it's real important that you make sure that you complete it because there's only 1 day left in season 1 or in week 1, round 1. Okay, let me open this up and then do the whole routine where I got to put it into the exchange. This gets really boring. Next year they got to fix this up too. There's got to be a faster process to this whole exchange event stuff and the MT method. It just takes forever. And I'm trying to get my second 100 pack from the exchange. I can't wait to open up this. I'm going to open these 2 packs with you guys when I get the second pack. But I'm really hoping that out of one of these packs is going to come out either Ben Simmons, because I want to add 100 Ben Simmons back onto the team, or I want to see 100 Wemby. And I really hope I can do that with you guys. That'll be fucking awesome. I need 9 more packs to get this. And then I'm pretty much done with this event. Because I didn't like any of the players from this event. I didn't like Bradley. I didn't like Swaggy P. I'm not into Adam Morrison, or who the fuck wants to play with Brian Scalabrine? I can understand Tyrese Halliburton. He's a GOAT for real. But these other cards are not real GOAT cards. Maybe B-Roy, but the other cards are just my team GOATs. I want to play with Hall of Fame players. I came to play with, Shaq, Sean Kemp, C-Web. Okay, I've got 1,600 points. Ooh, at 2,000 points, I'm going to get 10,000 MT. That's huge. I'm going to play a few more games, and then after this, I'm going to call it a night because I'm pretty damn tired. But I appreciate everyone that's hanging out. I really do.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports.
Let's see if we can. I'm telling you, it's harder to get wins in salary cap with these pink diamond players than it is to get a win in Showdown. It is actually much harder to get the salary cap when using these crappy cards. It does not make it easy. Oh, he's 1-8. This guy's got to be ballful if he's 1-8. And he's got Opal Wemby in salary cap and he's 1-8. You got to be god awful if you got that kind of record with Opal Wemby on your team.
And it's San Antonio to start out. Pass to Hart. And here's Daniels. Out of bounds. New York takes possession.
Okay, he looks pretty bad. Hopefully I can get like another win before I go to bed. But I hate playing salary cap because I feel like it keeps me away from playing Showdown. And all I want to do is just play with my GO cards right now.
Mitchell outside. And the layup is good.
All right, this doesn't look like it's going to be too difficult of a game. Looks like I should get this one pretty easily.
On the attack.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Good.
What?
This goes to Mitchell.
Sometimes a slightly late white went in. He's got to be on normal risk, but I'm also on normal risk, so I can't complain.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just
Crazy how
his
Galaxy
ridiculous
Open Wemby
scoring.
is still like
It
so
gets overlooked that he's
unstoppable.
also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Here's Mutombo. Here's Bradley. And the layup's good off the glass.
And a better box out saves them.
I'm just glad I haven't ran into that many dark matter duos tonight because it was really bad last night. But today has been pretty relaxed in salary cap. Not too bad. Not the best, not the worst.
I like to see this. They're calling his number early.
Well, he's got one dark matter, but I also have one dark matter in my lineup.
That's early confidence for him.
Mitchell.
Yeah, he's got dark matter Donovan Mitchell in the game just the way I do. I think this card is... I can understand if you want to put this card into salary cap, but you shouldn't have 4 dark matters in your starting lineup for salary cap. You're just taking advantage of the mode then.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. San Antonio making a switch here.
It's funny, I'm pretty sure by the end of round 3, I'm going to have every Invincible that I could possibly want. And the only way that this card or this pack is going to make a difference is if at the end of round 3 and I pop that pack open and Wembanyama comes out of it.
He's shaking his head.
But besides that, I pretty much have every Invincible card that I wanted for the year.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Ron right side. And James throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop.
And I think for salary cap, when you win a game, you get 3 of those gold event cards, which is pretty good.
Back to Wembanyama. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for your home team.
Mr. Mutombo.
Oh.
Kembe with the jam.
Hopefully we can get this guy to quit, because I hate playing these games. They get a little bit boring.
At the heart.
Oh my gosh. What was the Kembe Mutombo doing in out of bounds?
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that
fucking
area.
cards, they fucking suck, man, on defense.
Stuff to get the 2 points.
It's like their movement is so bad and they don't stick onto the opponent. Like they don't stick onto the opponent on defense. They go sliding all over the place on defense and rebounds.
Here's Bitadze. Comes up empty down low.
There's a little bit of
They
pressure
lack
on him,
so
but
much
not
control,
enough
these
to cause
players.
him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And it's the Kembe with the jam.
Like after you play with the Go cards and then you go back to some Diamond cards, you feel like you're playing some archaic version of 2K25.
Pulls up from the corner. No good off the back of the rim.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss.
Okay, so far this game is looking pretty good for us guys. I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling like we're gonna get this easy win. And we're having a pretty good night so far. Like I said, season 7, it's been nothing but winning. Season 8 has been nothing but winning for me so far.
Threatening here.
And that one, good. Wilkins has got the lead.
The last thing I want to do is be over here streaming and having you guys watching me lose. I hate when that happens. I hate when I'm having a bad day on the game. I hate when I'm having a bad weekend or a week. I hate any sort of losing streak on the game. I don't know if it's just because I'm too competitive like that and I just love to compete and I like a good challenge, but I really hate fucking losing. Damn. Another thing that sucks is when you're dominating or like winning a lot. I haven't played a full game this whole season. That's all everyone has done is just quit the fucking games. It's like, come on, man. Like, at least compete a little bit, Step up to the plate. Step up to the challenge. Nobody wants to do that no more. Good Lord, I could probably get to 2,000 points easily just in the next 20, 30 minutes if every game goes like that. I'm so close to getting my second 100 pack. I think this might be enough, actually. Let me go check real quick. And I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to take a look at the auction house real quick. See how that's looking. Wow, we only need like 6 more packs and we get a second 100 pack. That's a W right there. And let me take a look at the auction house, even though there really isn't much for me to look. Why do I keep getting this message? It's like 2K's not even allowing me to sell the badges and the takeover boost now, just because I'm selling them. If you list a card for a high price and you get somebody to buy that card at a high price, that auction shouldn't be canceled just because you convinced people to buy your card at a high price. I would call that working the market, not fucking something that should be fucking canceled on you. I wonder if I gotta send like 2K put in a note about that and be like, hey, I'm not here doing anything illegal. I'm just listing my cards I'm listing my badges, my takeover boost, and my sneakers for really high prices. And if anyone bites on it, I would think that's a W for me, not something that needs to be canceled. And they've been canceling a lot of my sales. I got 3,000 MT for Smooth Operator. There's nothing unusual or suspicious about that 2K. But just to avoid any future problems, I'm just gonna start listing the cards for a little bit cheaper than I've been really listing them for outrageous prices, and people have been really biting on the outrageous prices, like they actually pay for it. I figured it's season 8. Wells aren't gonna care if you're charging 10,000 for an arena floor. If they want it, they're just gonna buy it. You know, if somebody's willing to give you the MT for your asking price, you should be able to collect that MT. It doesn't matter if your asking price was too much. But yeah, guys, every day you should be listing something into the auction house. I constantly have at least 70 items in the auction house every fucking minute of the day. I constantly have at least 70 items. All of this stuff just got done selling. A lot of it is still pending. But I'm at 2.8 mil. I'm pretty much at 3 mil. And I have 285 pages worth of stuff to still sell. So I pretty much have about 4 to 4.5. That's going to be enough for me to get GOAT Magic and GOAT Scottie Pippen. If they don't drop Scottie Pippen, I'm going to get myself 100 Wemby and call it a day. My team is done. But I've been having a little too much fun with the game recently. I just on it all fucking day, all sorts of fucking hours of the day, and I just love being on it. And I really love the end game most of all. That's my favorite part of the game is end game. That's my favorite time of the year when it comes to this game. I want to enjoy every minute of it, and I really don't want to have to start over with the diamond cards and the amethyst cards and the pink diamond cards in 2K26. I want to enjoy these cards a little bit longer. They make the game perfect. The game plays perfect. The gameplay is so different using the Go cards versus even using the 100s. You could tell such a massive difference in the gameplay. It's like the way you imagine the game should be playing the whole year. The game actually plays perfectly fine once you get the Go cards. The game plays 100% perfect and it's really fun. But it shouldn't come to that, and we shouldn't be rushed on to the next game as soon as we get the GOATs and the Invincibles. Guys, I'm just going to do this real quick because, like I said, I'm always trying to keep at least 70 items in my auction house. I'm always trying to keep it maxed out. It's funny, 2K doesn't say a word about the shit that I sell for $250. But anytime I sell something for a really good amount of MT, they want to complain now. It's fucking bullshit. Quit harassing me, 2K. Look at that, 1,500 MT, 1,500 MT for fundamentals. That's great. And like I said, I always try to, ask. I always thought it was a good strategy to ask the max price for every single badge, every single takeover. Try to get the max price. If you get somebody to bite on the max price, that's not my fault, 2K. I shouldn't be punished for that. I should be able to, cash in on that. right. Let me check the auction house real quick. Like I said, the only card I'm keeping an eye out for is I want Invincible Chris Webber, and I would like to get Invincible Giannis because I can't afford the GOAT Giannis. And I would also like to get like Invincible Vince Carter or T-Mac, and I would also like to get Invincible Porzingis would be nice. But mainly, I just want Invincible Chris Webber. That's the only card I really want. He's 6'10". He's like a mini Shaq out there. He's got a really wide, strong body build. He's like a mini Shaq out there. Chris Webber is what Zion should have been the whole year. A really big, stocky, small forward that could defend and play above the rim. But they never gave Zion fucking small forward eligibility. And I'm so glad that they finally let Chris Webber play the 3. I think that makes him an elite card when you could run him at the 3 because of his height and his defense and his build. Oh, Chet is also another elite card that I would love to get my hands on. You running Chet at the 3 is so cheesy. He's 7'1". He's got like this massive wingspan. I think he's like got a 7'9" wingspan. And Sean Kemp Sean Kemp has a 7'10" wingspan. It's actually a longer wingspan that Chris Webber has. Yeah, I really like the power forwards in the Invincible tier. I think they put out some really good power forwards in this tier. Power forwards that you can run at the small forward position for the rest of the game. Let me look at it one more time. See, I really don't have any spare MT. I have to hold on to all of my MT for the GOATs only. But if I can get Chris Webber for 300,000, 400,000, I'll most likely pull the trigger on Chris Webber, and he would be my small forward off the bench. I would love to have this Chris Webber card. And I'm trying to think, is there anyone else? Let's take a look at the shooting guards real quick. I don't want James Harden. I would like to get Vince Carter and T-Mac. I would like to run that duo off the bench for Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. I would like it if I could get my hands on Vince Carter and T-Mac eventually. You can get Vince Carter for less than 500,000 now. And T-Mac is still like 800,000 to a million, like 1.2, depending on how many legends he's got. But T-Mac is still really expensive. He's over a mil, T-Mac. But Vince Carter, you can get him for like 300,000 to 500,000, like depending on the day. And there really isn't any point guards that I want. They just gave us Devin Booker, and I'm waiting for GOAT Magic Johnson to drop. I also did the grind for Gary Payton, so I have him in the collection. I wouldn't mind getting Derrick Rose. I think Derrick Rose is a really fun card, and I think for 200,000, if you get him for less than 300,000, it's season 8. Why not pick him up and have some fun with him, especially if he's like your favorite player or one of your favorite players? I know for me, growing up, Derrick Rose was one of my all-time favorites. I fucking loved him. And if I could snag Derrick Rose for like 200K or less than 3K, I would definitely give him a run and give him some playing time and have some fun with that card. We are in Endgame. We're in Season 8, and who knows if there's going to be another season. And pretty soon, 2K is going to tell us it's time to start over and go back to the diamond cards. So enjoy the game while you can and have fun with it. I would love if I had enough MT for Ben Simmons, but I'm most likely going to end up with the 100 Ben Simmons back on my team. I had him on my team for the weekend. He was so fun. The 100 Ben Simmons, not only is the card fun, it's elite on offense and defense, especially on defense. And I can't wait to get the 100 Ben Simmons back in my reserves with Yao Ming. Invincible King James, you can get him for 3 mil now. That'd be a pretty good pickup. If you got 3 mil that you could spare on one player, he's just as good as the GOAT King James, which is 6 or 7 mil. So if you can get that one. And also LaMelo Ball be cooking. I want to say he's a top 3 point guard in the game this year for endgame. I really haven't tried my Devin Booker yet, but I can't wait to give him a try. Only problem is everyone keeps quitting the games on me. I really haven't played. I want to say I only played like a handful of games all the way to the end. Let's check out the GOATs. It looks like this year I'm going to have to go without GOAT King James. I had GOAT King James in the team last year. Last year I had every single GOAT card. I had every single Invincible. And I had every single 100 in Dark Matter that they put out. And I had every single Galaxy Opal. But this year, the pack odds were so bad, it was really tough to pull any cards. And the auction house, the inflation of the cards was so out of control that it made it really hard to attain any of these cards. I don't have 4 mil MT to spare or 6 mil MT to spare on King James. So this year, I'm not going to have King James. I'm most likely going to end up with a GOAT Larry Bird or a GOAT Scottie Pippen or a GOAT Dr. J playing the 3 for the rest of the year. Last year, I also had GOAT Giannis playing my 3. I don't have that kind of MT. Giannis is over 3 mil. He's over 4 mil. I'm just not able to do it this year. I could get GOAT Dirk Nowitzki to run the 3, and I want to say that last year, GOAT Dirk Nowitzki really surprised me how good he was, and this year, he also looks like a really good card. I would pick him up. I would run Dirk. He's not the ideal card for me, but he is a small forward that is 7'1". So just his height there is gonna make him a really cheesy, dominant player. I would give him a run at the 3. Larry Bird's jumper is really bad, and that's why he's fallen down in price so quickly. He's one of the few GO cards that are below 1.5. Oscar Robertson is really good at his price. He's only like 300,000, 400,000. Maybe on a bad day he costs us 500,000 on a really expensive day. But Oscar Robertson is pretty damn good, especially for his price. Yeah, no, J-Dubs, you're right about that. He doesn't fit my style of play, and I'm glad you said that because some people have been like, hey, why don't you have Dirk on your team? He's a 7'1" small forward, and he could also play the 4. He just doesn't fit my style of play. I want a really big player with a really big, strong build that's really good at slashing that could also hit the 3. But I don't like losing that ability for my player to be an elite slasher. And Dirk Nowitzki is not an elite slasher. And I always want my player to be an elite slasher first and foremost, but still be able to hit the 3 when you kick it out to him. But with Dirk Nowitzki, the 3 ball is his main offense. So I don't really picture him fitting into my lineup. Wilt Chamberlain would fit into my lineup and my style of play more than Dirk Nowitzki would. But that's all the GOATs. I pretty much have all of them, guys. And it kind of sucks when you have all the GOATs and then you have 4 mil and you really can't spend it and you have to wait every single week, till Friday comes to see what the new cards are going to drop and what you're going to pick up. And it's all a waiting game at this point. But I am having a ton of fun with the game. Or else I wouldn't be on it every night. Or else I wouldn't, have grinded out 30-something games of Showdown already. I'd be out there going to the beach or something. But I love the game so damn much. My girl says I love it a little too much. She gets jealous of the PlayStation and 2K. She hates the game. But I love her. All right, let's see how much Ben Simmons is going for. Like I said, if I can get Ben Simmons back on the team for like 200,000-300,000, I'd be real happy. I spent 500,000 to get a Ben Simmons that had 40 legends, and I flipped them for 700,000, and I was able to profit 200,000 off of it. So if you're able to get Ben Simmons for 300,000, or even as long as it's not above 500,000 at this stage of the game, I would say you got yourself a really good deal Because this 100 Ben Simmons, he's still a top 5 point guard, I want to say. I want to say the best point guard in the game is probably Invincible King James or something like that. And then you got your Invincible Ben Simmons. But this 100 Ben Simmons has got to be in the conversation because he's that good, that elite, that dominating. And I wouldn't steer you guys wrong or recommend a card that doesn't make getting wins in Showdown easy for me. And once I realize that there's a card out there that makes it easy for me to get wins in Showdown, that's when I know it's a good card. Because I'm not a fucking comp player. I'm not a tier 1 player, or I'm not a king of the court top 1% player is what I'm trying to say. I'm easily going to be tier 1 this season again. But if the card can make the game easy for me to win, then I know it's a good card for sure, and it's a card that I should recommend. But yeah, Ben Simmons, he used to be 2.5 mil, and now you can get him for like 300,000. And the only other 100 I would like to have on my team that would make my team is 100 overall Victor Wembanyama, and I wish 2K would bless me up with them, because I've opened up so many 100 premium packs trying to get them, and I haven't been able to pull them. And here he is with 40 legends, and he's going for 2 mil. So he is down from 4 mil, and then he dropped down to 3.5 and 3, and now you can get him for about 2 mil, 2.5. So I wish I can get my hands on this card. Again, I don't have enough MT for it. Now, if they don't drop a GOAT Scottie Pippen, I'm going to pick him up, because then I will have enough MT to get Magic and Wemby. And if they don't drop either of those cards, Magic or Scottie Pippen, I definitely have enough to get this card. I'm just waiting to see if they're going to give us GOAT Magic Johnson and GOAT Scottie Pippen, because I want those cards more than I want this Wemby. I'm going to try to continue pulling this card. For the rest of the year, I'll probably try to pull this card, anytime I get a chance. And if I can't get this Wemby, I would maybe settle for 100 Porzingis. He's borderline S tier to me. His height alone makes him S tier. I would like to get that Porzingis. And he's way more affordable, and he has the same height as Wemby and the same stats. So I do think I could pull that off, because I think I could sell enough sneakers where I can get Porzingis. I could afford them. Let's see. Just as good as the Wemby, if not very close to being just as good as the 100 Wemby. And neither 100 Wemby or 100 Porzingis is as good as the 100 Yao. But I want to say this card is pretty close to being as good as the Wemby. And he's a quarter of the price. So if I can't get 100 Wemby, I'll be real happy to have Yao and Porzingis coming out of my reserves. All right. Well, that's all the cards, guys. I'm going to maybe do one more. I'm going to cash in on some MT real quick. And then I'm going to complete that Clippers challenge. Okay, and I'm back up to 2.8. I'm almost at 2.9 million MT. I'm almost back at 3. And I'm going to try to complete this daily upgrade so I can get that shard for the 100 plus pack, because like I said, it is a 100 plus pack that you get from the daily upgrades if you complete the puzzle pack and you put all the pieces together. And out of that 100 plus pack could come out an Invincible, and it could also be Yao Ming. It could also be Wemby. So I really think doing the daily upgrades is worth it, because it could lead to Yao or Wemby or even Ben Simmons. Oh, I don't have Kyrie Irving. I had Kyrie Irving coming out of my reserves for a little bit, and I didn't like I did like the GOAT Kyrie Irving. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a very good card. It had very good dribble moves. The dribble animations looked really nice. He had very nice sigs, and the GOAT Kyrie Irving was able to dunk, which kind of surprised me that he was able to play above the rim. But he finished really difficult layups, and his jump shot was really smooth. The only problem is, like you're saying, JW, he was 6'3". I would rather play over Kyrie Irving. I would rather play the Devin Booker that they gave us today, because he's 6'6", and just by being 6'6", that alone makes him better than GOAT Kyrie. Even though he's an invincible card, I want to say just for the fact that this card is 6'6", makes him better than a 6'3" GOAT Kyrie Irving. I'd rather run this card, and he's gonna probably play better defense. But this is my lineup, J-Dub. Let me know what you think about my lineup. I'm curious to see what are your thoughts and opinions on my team. If you think it's a good team, if you thought I did pretty well with the limited 10 million, 12 million MT that I had at one point, or do you think I could have done better? Me personally, I think I did okay. I think I could have done a little bit better if I would have waited till the start of Season 8. A lot of the cards I bought were way cheaper at the start of Season 8. And I could have probably enjoyed having more MT, and I could have probably done a lot more with it. I could have probably bought a lot more cards. Like I bought Michael Jordan for 4 million MT. If I would have waited 2 more weeks, I could have probably have bought him for like 1.9. I could have bought him for half the price. And instead of having only 2 million MT right now, I would have 4 million MT to play around with. So that's the only mistake I think I made. But besides that, I think I did pretty damn well with the limited amount of MT that I had. The most I ever had was 12 mil. But I do want to say that throughout the course of the game, I think I spent about 20 million MT altogether. I had the best pink diamond lineup that MT could buy. I had the best dark matter lineup. I had the best opal lineup. I didn't have a 100 lineup at all. I skipped the 100s, and I ran with my dark matters for about 2 seasons. From season 4 to like season 6. I ran the dark matter cards. I badged them up with legends, and I did not spend any of my MT in the 100s in the 100 tiers. And that's how I made it to the GO cards and the Invincibles. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, J-Dubs. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get GOAT Magic Johnson so I could send Penny Hardaway to my bench and so he could play my PG2. And then I could send SGA into the reserves. I also want to get Scottie Pippen so I can move Julius Erving to the 2 and replace Rudy Gay. And then that would give me a bench of Penny Hardaway, Dr. J, Melo, Patrick Ewing, and Ralph Sampson. And then in my reserves, I'm hoping that I'm eventually going to have SGA, Wemby, and Yao. But you're right. I'm trying to move 2 of these pieces to the bench. I'm trying to move Penny Hardaway, and I'm trying to move Dr. J to the bench eventually to make my bench stronger and give it more depth. But I really appreciate the advice, J-Dub. That was well said, perfectly said. And I'm just gonna play one game of domination because I just gotta complete those challenges, the daily challenges, to get my shard for the day.
Too small. Good team, you just need to add some goats to
And then my girl just woke up, and I'm hoping that she can cook me like a little breakfast because I am starving. Okay, I'm gonna do it in rookie because I just want an easy game to get this over with. I gotta put a Clippers player in. Hold on. One thing about doing the daily upgrades or the daily rewards is that it takes a little bit of time nowadays. You know, they want you to like get 70 points with a player or 200 points with a player, and it's always a little bit time consuming. But 2K isn't gonna make anything easy when it comes to giving you something for free. Even if it's just a 100 plus pack, they're gonna make sure that you earn that shit. And I'm just glad that for season 8 I gave up on doing a majority of the challenges that they drop every week. I was so busy in season 7 completing challenges that I only did like 12 games or 13 games of Showdown. And if season 8 is going to be the final season, I want to do nothing but online gaming. I want to do nothing but Showdown. I want to do nothing but salary cap. I want to do nothing but part. I don't want to waste any more time on challenges and stuff. And I kind of hate when I have to do them nowadays. I love grinding, but we don't have that much time left in the game to be grinding out challenges anymore. I'm also glad they got rid of the MT method because I didn't want to have to sit there and break down MT any fucking more. That shit would wear a person out.
It'll be the Cavaliers off the tip. James against Irving.
I'm going to sit out here and hit some
Deciding where
threes
to
with
go with
Shaq
it.
because
Here's
I'm curious to see what Shaq's release is. Now that I'm just in
And
an
it's New York
easy
with the
game of
rebound.
domination, I want to see what his release is like.
Jordan, the pass to Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Pass to
Where's
Irving.
Danny Manning at? Is that
Here's
Danny
Manning.
Manning? All right, let's get the ball to Shaq. I want to see how he shoots.
Back to Irving. 4 on the clock. For 3, O'Neal.
Oh my gosh, Shaq's release is... It
Now
is
here's
not
Jordan.
easy. Last year, Ghost Shaq had a real easy release
James
of time.
brings the double team.
It was like pretty automatic. This year,
Three-pointer, O'Neal gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
I want to say it's a little bit of an awkward shot. It's fast, but it's a little bit awkward to hit it with Shaq. It doesn't... I don't care what they do in the game. It's never going to feel natural to shoot three-pointers with Shaquille O'Neal. He doesn't have that type of build, and he wasn't that type of player. He didn't have that type of form or that type of release. So it's never going to feel natural to sit out there and shoot threes with Shaq.
And again, New York with the
No.
triple.
You could try to sit out there and shoot threes with them. It's going to take a little time to get used to it, but it's never going to feel natural.
Here's Price, defended by Hardaway. Price, the pass to James. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens. Yeah,
Hey, you guys, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me this morning and just watching me grind out the game. Like I said, I've been grinding out salary cap to get that invincible pack. And I've been trying to complete any sort of challenge that I can get done really quick. Like once I'm done playing Showdown, like I had enough Showdown for the night and I had enough salary cap for the night, I'll come and complete some easy challenges. I'll grind those out because I know like people enjoy watching me grind out some challenges, but I don't want to waste too much time on them.
Now here's Hardaway.
No, time is real precious now that it's end game. And I want to enjoy every minute with my
Pass
goats.
to Jordan. Left side Irving. Back to Jordan. Here's Manning. He's guarded by Nance.
And let me tell you guys, it felt great to have all the MTs stacked up and ready for when the GOAT cards drop. And I didn't have to worry about, hey, do I have to pull these cards? Or, hey, is the Hall of Fame box going to spit me out a fucking GOAT or an Invincible that I don't want? And it felt great to have all the MTs stacked up and ready for endgame. And I'm going to do exactly the same next year. And I'm going to show you guys how to stack up your MT throughout the whole season, throughout the whole year, and how to play the game, and how to spend on it in a reasonable manner. You don't have to crash out on every promo. You don't have to rip hundreds or thousands of dollars just to stack up MT. You don't have to be sitting there in front of the auction house sniping 24 hours a day to stack up MT. And next year, I really want to show you guys how you can stack up 10, 12 million MT by end game. How you can have all your MT stacked up and ready and just waiting for the gold cards to drop so you can just easily buy them at the auction house as soon as they drop. Because it really took away all of that stress off my back of wondering, how am I going to pull these GOAT cards? Am I going to get lucky enough? How much money am I going to have to spend in ripping boxes and packs to get these GOAT cards? Last year, I had to rip 101 GOAT boxes. Not 101 GOAT packs. 101 GOAT boxes to complete the GOAT collection. It was 3 days, 72 hours straight. A whole weekend of just ripping GOAT boxes. I didn't get GOAT Michael Jordan until box 100. I didn't get GOAT Luka until box 101. And it was a huge stress. It was a lot of worry. When was I ever going to get those cards that I wanted? When was I going to finally get Michael Jordan and complete the GOAT collection? Well, this year I didn't have to, worry like that. I didn't have to have that kind of stress. The auction house made it real easy for me to get the GOAT cards day one as soon as they drop. All I had to do is have the MT ready and stacked up. And next year, my goal is to show the audience and show you guys, my 2K fam, how you could easily stack up 10, 12 million MT by endgame and end up with every invincible card in your lineup, end up with every GOAT card in your lineup, and not have to break the bank, with your real life money, with your savings or your paycheck and shit. That's my goal for next year.
some of the closely guarded secrets that happen.
This year, J-Dubs, I haven't pulled one single GOAT card. I opened up the first Hall of Fame box from last week. They gave me Invincible Joe Johnson. I'm thinking about later on today, I'm going to open up the GOAT Hall of Fame box. I'm hoping that they throw me, I'd be real happy if they gave me GOAT Will Chamberlain, or I really want GOAT Giannis. I'd be real happy if they throw me GOAT LeBron James. I mainly want GOAT Giannis and GOAT LeBron James, because I'm looking for someone to play the 3 so I can move Dr. J to my bench. But are they gonna, I wonder, like, if you have a GOAT lineup and a bench full of Invincibles, plus you have 4 million MT in your account, what happens if you open up the Hall of Fame box, the GOAT Hall of Fame box? I wonder, will they spit me out a GOAT card, or are they just going to do me dirty and spit me out another Invincible that I'm not going to be able to use? So that's why I don't want to open up a Hall of Fame box, because, I don't know if 2K is going to be a bunch of little bitches, or they're actually going to treat the customer, the consumer, the correct way. And I see everyone else out there pulling GOATs, when they rip the Hall of Fame box. Everyone pulled Penny, everyone pulled Shaq. Well, when is it going to be my turn, for me to get something good out of one of these boxes? I think I've invested enough into this game. I've invested enough time and effort and chicken and money, and it's time for me to get something for all the loot I've spent into the game this year. And I'm just not sure if the algorithms, I feel like they're gonna look at my account and be like, this guy's got a GOAT starting lineup, this guy's got this account's got a bench full of Invincibles and 4 million MT. I feel like they're just gonna do me dirty, and
left in the first quarter.
That's why I haven't really been ripping, and that's why I'm glad that I made sure I ensured that I was gonna have fun with this game. I didn't leave it up, into the hands of 2K. I wasn't gonna get to endgame and be unprepared and be like, hey 2K, here's $300. Can you please spit me out one GOAT out of these boxes? And maybe if I spend $300 every week, I can get a GOAT starting lineup after $1,500. I wasn't gonna let that happen. I was gonna make sure that wasn't gonna happen to me this year, and I was gonna make sure, and I was gonna ensure myself fun with this game no matter what. And the way I did that was by stacking up my NT throughout the whole fucking year. Since season 5, I've been stacking up. You don't stack up 12 million MT overnight in your sleep. You got to do that for 2 or 3 seasons. I had to work the MT method and break down cards. That shit wasn't fun. That shit was torturous. But I knew that my end game, my end goal was to get to end game and be able to have the MT that I needed, that it was going to require for me to build the team that I want to finish off the game with. And I was able to accomplish that, and I'm real happy that I was able to do it without 2K finessing me of everything.
Here's Doherty, and there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And J-Dubs, I also want to say I'm real proud of you, my dude, that you were also able to accomplish the same thing. I'm real happy that you were able to do the same thing, because your lineup looks amazing. And I feel like a lot of people don't realize how much work it took to grind for that kind of MT, to stack it up, and to be able to hold on to it and resist the temptation of just squandering it on ripping single MT packs or something stupid like that.
This James on the wing.
There's so many other content creators and streamers that ripped way more than I did this year, or had way more MT, or got way more luckier than I did, actually. And they would get lucky and pull a really good player, then sell that player, and then just go ahead and waste it on single MT packs, or on event cards or something. And then you look at their lineup, and I'm like, how do you not have a lineup that's not nicer than mine? And I had less MT to work with, and I was able to build a God Squad. I was able to assemble the Avengers. I got Captain America, Iron Man, and the Hulk on the team. I got Thor coming out of my reserves. Shit, man. I'm just so proud of the team I was able to assemble. I'm really happy with it.
You've enjoyed the broadcast so far.
I got Spider-Man coming off the bench and shit.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring
so I'm just glad I was able to do a lot with the MT that I was able to. Really, most of it, I just had to put a lot of time in grinding and grinding out events, and then I'm working the MT method and cashing in on cards, and I'm working the auction house 24/7. Shit became like a part-time job.
Williams is out there with Williams.
breaking down cards for 2 hours a day, you know, after work or before you go into work. That shit isn't fun. That shit was torturous. But I knew that I was working towards a bigger goal and shit.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
That's good recognition
there. I wanted to ensure that I was going to have fun at the end of this game. I wanted to make sure I was going to have my goats.
Back to Hardaway. Here's Manning. Williams defending. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry right now. Let's see if my girl could at least make me some English muffins or something. Or maybe a bagel.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic. The defense there doing whatever.
Yeah, guys, if you're wondering like why I'm doing like so much scoring through Danny Manning, is because I need to score 75 points with them. You gotta score 75 points with the Clippers player to complete the daily upgrades. That is the worst looking Danny Manning I've ever seen. That doesn't even look like Danny Manning. I grew up watching Danny Manning. That looks like a fucking zombie Danny Manning. Like, next year they gotta work on the face scans because some of the players did not look like themselves this year.
An all-around solid big guy and does a really good job knocking down shots too.
Even Akeem Olajuwon this year had a crazy look on his face that just didn't look like him.
Rock solid at the line.
And they gave Carmelo Anthony these really deep crow's feet wrinkles in his eyes, like off of the corner of his eyelids. Like, I don't know. This year, some of the face scanning didn't look good. So I'm hoping for 2K26, some of the players get better face scans. Anthony Edwards never looks like himself in this game. Every time I see Anthony Edwards in this game, I'm like, that doesn't even look anything like him. I don't understand how is 2K fucking... They have a multi-billion-dollar company and they can't get the face scans ready, correct? So maybe next year they gotta work on that. Like I said, 2K25 was a damn near perfect game. Next year they just gotta tweak a few things. Get rid of the lag and the latency in the park. Get rid of the tier system in Showdown and let's get back to the point system. And put some better prizes and rewards in Showdown. And get rid of Dark Matter duos and salary cap. You got yourself a perfect game. Don't allow people to spam the steal button and make the passing lane so fucking shitty and difficult to deal with. And also next year we can't come out the gate with 3 months or 4 months worth of bad shooting with 2K trying to patch up the game. They were patching this game up all the way until Christmas. This game kept getting... I remember this year, this game got 4 different patches. 4 major patches this game got this year. And it was all for shooting. And next year, they got to make sure that the shooting is... it's a basketball game. The whole game revolves around shooting. Next year, they got to make sure that when this game starts, from the beginning, the shooting's got to be on point. You can't mess with the shooting in this game. You know how people feel about their jump shots in this game. So, next year, it can't start off the way it did this year, where the shooting was so bad this year in the beginning of the year.
Back to James.
Even to this day, people are still complaining about how the shooting is at the park and shit. I still can't. We're in season 8. I still can't shoot at the park. And it's not me. I've been shooting every other mode but the park. Something is going on at the park. You need a damn Zen box to shoot good at the park.
Here's Manning. 10 points for him. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm telling you, I wish I knew how to upload a script into a Zen box. I would fucking get me a Zen box. Have me some fun at the fucking park for once.
Right wing. Jordan.
But I don't know. Not one damn thing about loading up a script into no Zen box.
It's hauled in by Kerr.
But if I did, I'd be at the park 24/7 having me some fun. The park looks like so much damn fun teaming up with your buddies. Problem is, I don't want to team up with anyone because I suck ass at the park. I can't shoot out there for shit, and I can't defend for shit at the park. It's the only mode that didn't catch on with me this year. And to be fair, in 2K24 I didn't play any part at all. It was that popular of a mode. But then in 2K25 the park was so popular, you know, I wish I was a little bit better in it. Sin, D-Book's Invincible that they gave us for free today is so good that I sent Kyrie Irving packing into the collection where he's going to collect dust. Invincible Devin Booker is better than GOAT Kyrie Irving, and that GOAT Kyrie Irving is nice. The only problem with GOAT Kyrie Irving is he's 6'3". But GOAT Kyrie Irving, his dribbling is elite. The SIGs are elite. The escape move was elite. The behind the back dribble was elite. His animations to the hoop for difficult layups were elite. GOAT Kyrie Irving is a great card. It was just his height that held him back. Devin Booker is 3 inches taller, and that makes a huge difference in this game because height controls this game. And even though it's an invincible Devin Booker being compared to a GOAT Kyrie, I would say that invincible Devin Booker is better than GOAT Kyrie Irving. He's not the best defensively, but if you give him some legends, you could easily correct that. Oh my gosh, I would love to get Zach Edey. Who wouldn't love to get invincible Zach Edey, but he's like 2 million MT. Sin, you know what you have to do, Sin? You need to make sure you grind out salary cap and get to 2,500 points in round 1, 2, and 3. Because they'll give you an invincible pack at the end of round 3. And at least that gives you a chance at possibly, hopefully, getting a player like Zach Edey or invincible Wemby. So make sure you grind out any sort of challenge that is going to give you a 100 plus chance, or any sort of pack that is an invincible pack. Make sure you grind those out. That's the only way you're even going to have a chance or a shot at invincible Zach Edey or invincible Wemby or invincible Porzingis, because those cards are going to be expensive till the end of the year. Then they're not going to come down in price until 2K26 comes out and you're playing that shit. Then they might come down in price.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Love when Manning goes up with that kind of power.
You know, I don't know if Porzingis is going to get a GOAT card, but for sure, Taco's going to get one of those MyTeam GOAT cards. I definitely could picture them dropping a MyTeam Dikembe. They're definitely going to drop a MyTeam GOAT Ben Simmons and a MyTeam GOAT Taco. That's definitely going to happen for sure. If they drop the Michael Beasley, you could definitely expect Taco to get a GOAT card. I also think they're going to drop a GOAT Bobo or maybe like a GOAT Manute. They'll get one of those MyTeam GOAT cards for sure. If Sean Bradley did, I don't know why they wouldn't. Last year, Bobo and Manute Bo and Taco had really good elite cards. They weren't GOAT cards, but they were really elite 100s.
For 3, Hardaway. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a
Oh, you're right about that, J-Dubs. They drop a fucking GOAT on Taco. It's either going to be 10 million MT in the auction house, or they're going to need fucking 80 GOAT event cards to exchange for him. Did anyone notice how expensive fucking you went from needing 30 GOAT event cards to get an elite Michael Beasley card to needing 60 GOAT event cards to get Sean Bradley. That's a huge, massive jump, and that's to get GOAT Bradley, you have to play like 1,000 games, to earn them. That's asking a lot of your fan base, your consumers, your customers in the middle of summer to dedicate 1,000 games to get GOAT Sean Bradley. I'm not doing that shit for no Sean Bradley. I'm sorry. If it was Wemby, if it was Chet, if it was something like, if it was Zach Edey, I would consider it, but not for no fucking Sean Bradley. I can't do it for no Sean Bradley, guys.
They'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Sin, you've got 2.5 million MT. You're doing pretty good. Especially for, considering that we're in endgame and we're at the last season. 2.5 mil is not too bad. You can get yourself a couple of invincibles with that. Or maybe a good amount of 100s. Or 1 GOAT card. Maybe 2 GOAT cards if you're lucky. 2.5 million MT, you can get yourself Oscar Robertson and Larry Bird.
And here's New York now.
2.5 million MT, that's a good amount to have for endgame.
Pass to Manning. James brings the double team. Manning's shot is good.
Manning ain't playing around right now, folks. He wanted those two.
Cleveland trails by 9. Here's Price. Pass to James.
Make me one of those bagels. I'll take a bagel.
Here's Nance.
Unless you want to make like some sunny side up eggs, maybe some bacon and sausage would be nice.
James.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing, baby.
And here's Hardaway. He's got 12.
Okay.
Here's
I'll learn
Jordan.
how to do that when I'm not streaming my live.
Here's Manning. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Manning. The three is up. They get it back. Outside Hardaway. From downtown. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 6 rebounds now in the game. James inside. He's guarded by Irving. That shot.
And let me tell you, if I have any spare MC, I'm never going to be able to afford that GOAT King James. I'll be perfectly happy if I could end the year by some chance having enough MT to get the 100 King James. That'll be more than good enough for me. Like I said, once I got GOAT Michael Jordan on my team, I'm happy after that. You know, I just built my team around Michael, and that's the only must-have piece for me. You know, if I can't end up with a GOAT Yao or a GOAT Wemby or a GOAT LeBron James because they're so outrageously priced in the auction house, I'm more than happy with the 100 versions. I want to say there's not much of a difference from a GOAT Yao Ming and a 100 Yao Ming. The 100 Yao Ming is still going to get those cheesy animations at the rim and finish real easy and real difficult layups or dunks. He's still going to rebound just as good as the GOAT Yao Ming, and he's going to maybe be slightly slower and slightly slower release, but not by much. I ran into the GOAT Yao Ming, and there's a good significant difference, but not to the point where, like, you know, that I would break the bank for him, or I didn't have the amount that much MT to get GOAT Yao Ming, and but I want to say I'm real happy with the 100 Yao. He's more than satisfactory. Now, if I had the MT to get the GOAT Yao Ming, of course I would get him because he is significantly better. But the 100 Yao is still an elite top 3, top 5 center in the game. I would say 100 Yao Ming, the only thing that could be better than 100 Yao Ming is GOAT Wemby and GOAT Yao and GOAT Bradley. The 100 Yao Ming is still a top 5 center in the game, top 3, top 4. I would rather have GOAT 100 Yao Ming than GOAT Sean Bradley. You just can't teach 7'7". So I would say that 100 Yao is still a top 3 center in the game. Oh, Jalen said he got Beasley and Sean Bradley. My dude, that's a W right there. You got a God squad for sure if you got those two. You probably got the best shooting guard in the game, and you probably have the best center in the game.
Here's O'Neal.
Some may argue that Yao Ming is better. I would say GOAT Yao Ming is slightly better than GOAT Sean Bradley. But you could easily say that they're on the same level. You could easily make that argument. I just like Yao Ming because I grew up watching Yao Ming, and he was a favorite of mine as I was growing up. But the GOAT Sean Bradley and the GOAT Yao Ming, they're probably the two best cards in the game. Definitely on the same level. And GOAT Wemby will join that list when he drops. But Beasley's definitely a top 2 shooting guard in the game. He's definitely the tallest shooting guard in the game. It's like running KD at the 2.
Not a lot of room. Clock at 6.
So you definitely got 2 of the best players in the game in your starting lineup right there. That's a W.
Jordan uses his jumping ability on the offensive board.
Nah, Jalen, there's no way you could lose with that team. Jalen, send me a picture, send me an image of your team. I would like to take a look at your squad, see what it's looking like. I'm NBA2k_ on PlayStation Network. Send me a picture of your team. I would love to see what your team is looking like. And we can run some games of Showdown if you want.
Defender defender gets caught in a bad position there, LeBron.
But there's no way you can lose when you got Sean Bradley and Michael Beasley on the team.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Harper, he's checked in for Cleveland.
But congratulations on being able to pull that off and being able to get those two players on one team. That's a huge W right there. That's a capital W. And guys, I got one more quarter of this domination game, and then I should be done with this challenge. And then afterwards, I might grind out one more game of salary cap. I might grind out one more game of showdown. But I feel like showdown is a little bit too intense for the AM. So I might grind away more salary cap points because I got to get to 2,500 points before round one ends.
Here's Manning, just 5 on the clock. Nice D from Nance. Here's Price. And it's New York with a rebound.
I have not been keeping track of this game. Like I said, nowadays I have no patience when it comes to playing the computer. I get really bored with that like super quick.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Cleveland.
I just don't have the attention span for it anymore. Season 7 completely burnt me out with all of those challenges they were dropping. The playoff challenges, the challenge for SGA, and all of these other challenges, all of these events they were dropping in Season 7. It just completely burned me out. And I cannot stand playing against the computer anymore.
Nice to see how Manning takes it right at the defense.
It just bores me to death.
Drawing that contact as he goes into a shot.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Like if it wasn't for a 100+ premium pack, I wouldn't be doing this grind and shit. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. If you can get me a little water or juicy. You got any more juice?
The first one falls.
Guys, I'm going to eat my bagel real quick because it is 7 a.m. and I've been streaming since like 3 and I'm starving. My girl makes these homemade protein bagels, and they taste...
29 seconds
I want to say they're better than bagels that I get from Dunkin' Donuts. They're that good.
Right side, Williams.
Nothing beats a homemade bagel, that's for sure.
Pass to Kerr. Here's Harper, covered by Jordan.
Usually for breakfast, I don't like eating anything too heavy.
O'Neal pulls
I like eating something light.
Irving
fruit
looking
bowl
around.
Or something.
And so it's New York finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be back in a moment.
I think I gotta score 10 more points with Dominique Wilkins, and then I'm done with this challenge.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And Cleveland has possession. 8-point game on the court for the Cavaliers. Williams is out there with LeBron James. And it's Elo in at the shooting guard position. Shots good by James.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Irving finds Hardaway. Here's Manning. Williams defending. Manning's shot is good. Manning's got 22 points.
You know, there's a lot of 100s that you can easily run, especially if they're all badged out with their legends. I want to say the 100 Shaq, if you have him all badged out, he's going to be almost as good as the Invincible or close to it. So if you're not able to get your hands on a bunch of GOATs or a bunch of Invincibles, if you're able to get some really good 100s, you know, badge them out and just have fun with them. I want to say they're almost as good as Invincible cards. They're pretty damn close. Not much of a difference. Not enough where it should piss you off or prevent you from playing Showdown or enjoying the rest of the end game.
That'll be a 5-second call.
The ball goes to the away team.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Harper. It's James on the wing. Deflected.
I'm telling you, it's so easy to beat the computer nowadays. I've had so much practice against them.
Jordan, the pass to Manning.
And I remember seasons 1, 2, and 3 when I first started playing this game. Even playing against the computer would be difficult. And nowadays, finding out domination is a joke. It's so damn easy and shit. It just makes it completely boring. But I'd rather it be easy and boring than overly challenging and frustrating. I hate when they make the challenges too frustrating to complete.
Now here's O'Neal. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Dudley.
You gotta move
like those challenges to get SGA from the playoff challenges. Some of those towards the end got pretty difficult. It was frustrating the shit out of me. It took me forever to complete it.
Jordan, the pass to O'Neal. Outside for Irving. And here's Jordan.
This Danny Manning card is not at the right place or at the right time ever.
Shot clock at 6.
I know I'm running 5 out, and he refuses to stay put and stay at the 3-point line. Bye, baby. I love you. Have a good day at work, my love.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
The Cavaliers call timeout.
Baby, are you gonna listen to me while you're driving to work? Appreciate that. Yo, what up, Dalton? Good to see you, my dude. Just got 250K VC from the daily spending. Nice. From the daily spin. Dalton, what's the daily spin? What is that? I got Jimmy Butler and Dominique. I don't know if Jimmy Butler is any good, but I did pull the 100 Dominique the other day. And I gotta say, I thought the Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins was a really good point guard. He came from that out of position set. He was a 6'8" point guard. I had him badged out with 12 Legends. I thought the card was great. I also thought that the 100 card was pretty good. You know, that card also is a 6'8" point guard. And I think that's a pretty big. I think he has a pretty big build to play the point guard position, and he has a pretty nice release. So I think the 100 Dominique is pretty nice. I like him a lot.
Let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You get a spin a day. You can get VC or my career related items. Oh, it's for my career. Okay, I see what you're saying.
The home team on D. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. The shot by James.
I never took the time out to make a my career build, and so I've never been to the my career side of this game. I've never played it. I don't even know what it looks like over there in the city. And maybe next year I would get into some my career.
Shot clock at 5.
Because I would like to get into some 5v5 rec play. But I would say if you got to play my team and rip packs and play my team, and then you also got to try to get into my career, I would think it would make the game too costly.
And it's New York with a rebound. Irving's
to have to rip packs every week and to get a good player for my team and then also have to have a good build in my career. I think the game would get overly expensive to try to do both modes. I can't afford it. I can't keep up with it. I also don't have the time to play both modes.
Down low. Here's Doherty. And he says right back at you with a big dunk.
But I would definitely make the time for 5v5 rec.
1:41 left
because
in the fourth
I
quarter.
feel like I could build a really good team, you know, with 5 people from the chat, you know, and I would have a ton of fun playing some 5v5 rec with 4 of the fellas from the chat, you know. So hopefully next year maybe that's something we can do, guys.
There's the three. He buries it from 3. Manning's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
So Dalton, next year you don't think you're going to be playing any MyTeam? You're going to be strictly My Career? I feel like that's a huge change, you know, to go from strictly playing MyTeam to just going to strictly playing My Career. I feel like that would be a huge change of pace.
James against Irving.
I gotta say that I love MyTeam so much, and I've been enjoying MyTeam since like 2K24 now for like the last year. I don't think I could go like
Here's Manning.
I don't think I can go without the game anymore. I just enjoy it that much, and the game is definitely my daily driver. It's definitely my go-to game every day. You know, there's really no other games that I play besides 2K MyTeam. But I do want to give My Career a chance because I do want to get into rec, and I do want to find 4 good teammates, you know, to team up with. Dalton, you are correct about that, and that is one thing I do hate about MyTeam is that the game does get a little bit stressful with how sweaty the modes are. You know, Showdown is sweaty, Salary Cap is sweaty, Park is sweaty. Between that and having to rip packs and hoping that you can finally get a good card to run Park, or hope that you can get good cards to finally assemble a good team that you love running with, a good team that makes you happy.
And the shooting numbers between the teams.
You know,
out of bounds. It'll be New York's
it does
ball.
become a little bit stressful. Hold on, guys. My girl is calling. Let me see what she wants.
Possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
So New York wins it. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They did. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Ali LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Sorry, guys, that was my girl, and the second my girl sees that I'm streaming, or the second she sees me on this game, is the second that we have to talk about everything under the sun. It's crazy because if I'm not playing the game and I'm not streaming, we don't talk about anything heavy. We don't discuss anything heavy. The second I'm on the game or I'm streaming, it's time to discuss something heavy, something, you know, important. But let me catch up with what the chat is saying. You know what, Dalton? That's another thing that I also hate. 2K does a very good job at creating FOMO, and they also do a very good job at making you feel like that card that you just pulled, that you just ripped, you were just ripping for that card, you just pulled them. The very next week, they can make you feel completely shitty about that card that you loved just a week ago. They can make you feel like that card is so obsolete, and it's time to get the newest card, the newest, shiniest card, the new hotness. And if you don't get it, you're missing out. And 2K does a great job of creating FOMO, and it's all, you know, It's all done just to get you to spend. And once you can get past that, you'll enjoy the game more if you can just let go of all the FOMO that 2K tries to create with this game. But they do a very good job of it, and it makes the game very stressful. You're right about that, Dolson. 2K26, no breakout. I hope that they don't bring the breakout board, guys. I want to say that the breakout board is officially a failed experiment. What they need to do next year is forget about the breakout board. They need to bring back clutch time, offline, online, and they need to bring back park co-op for the people that don't want to wait 15 minutes in between games. Those are the few things that they need to do to make this game a little bit better, a lot better next year. It is so unrewarding this year for me. All the RNG packs have been awful, and you know what, Dalton? I also want to say I agree on that too. Last year, you were able to grind out the game for players. You were able to grind out unlimited for Dark Matter Glen Rice. You were able to grind for so many free players. I remember last year you can grind out salary cap, and you were able to get an invincible Penny Hardaway and an invincible Clyde Drexler. There were so many ways to grind for free players last year, not just packs, but actual players that you would get for the reward, and you will be rewarded for your grinding. With this year, your grinding gets rewarded with a pack that's based off of RNG, so you can get, more than likely, you're going to get something you don't like, something you didn't want, something that didn't make you happy. And I don't think the game should be like that. If the game requires so much grinding, so much time and effort and dedication for you to put in the game, you should get exactly what you want after you've put in so much time into the game. It shouldn't be, hey, grind out 400 games at the park, grind out 400 park wins for a random pack that's going to spit you out 100 Oscar Robinson. If you grind out 400 park wins, at the very least, you should get a motherfucking option pack where you could pick what you want. It shouldn't be, everything is based off of you getting a random, RNG pack. And I also feel like that killed the game this year, also hurt the game a little bit this year. Not having anything for the no money spent people to grind for, Everyone should be able to grind for free plays just the way we were able to grind for Patrick Ewing just now. Or grind out for that Gary Payton. It should have been like that all year. It shouldn't have been, we have to wait for that, till the very end of the game. And if it's like that next year where all the grinding is, your grinding gets rewarded with just random packs, I don't know if next year I'm going to be doing so much damn grinding that I fall asleep and I pass out in front of the TV with the PlayStation on and the game in the background and all the fucking lights in the house on for the whole night. I don't know if I want to dedicate that much time and effort into the game next year if the game's not going to be as rewarding as 2K24 was. Yo, what's up, JD? Sin says, I love playing 2K24. When playing it, every game gets H. Oh, I'm going to address what Sin said there. Hold on, guys. I'm still trying to finish my bagel. But I loved the experience I had in 2K24, and that's what made me fall in love with MyTeam. I loved it when you would play Unlimited, and at the end when you won a game of Unlimited, not only did you move up the point system, you moved up the point system to your main goal. But for example, let's say if you just won a game and you hit 2,000 points in Unlimited. First, you would pop open a prize ball because last year they were giving out prize balls left and right. You could almost pop open a prize ball every single day last year. So first you would pop open your prize ball. Then the vault would open up and spit you out another prize. And then if you reached a certain goal on the point system, let's say you reached 2,000 points, you got things like a player. You got things like a free 10-pack box. You got things like MT. Unlimited was a perfect mode because it was rewarding and it had really good prizes. Like I said, last year you were able to grind it out for one of the best players in the game. It was one of the best players of the year, and that was Dark Matter Glenn Rice. It was a Dark Matter card that if you grinded it out to 20,000 points, you got yourself a card that was going to be able to play to the end of the year, hang with all the fucking 100s, hang with the GOATs, hang with the Invincibles, and you got it for absolutely free. And this year, they don't do shit like that. This year, that would have been an RNG pack and an equal chance to get Glenn Rice. And it shouldn't be that you're grinding the time and effort that you put into the game. The payout, the reward is something so, what's the word I'm looking for? So you're like so unsure of what you're going to get. And it should be something guaranteed is what I'm trying to say. That if you spend your time grinding out 400 park wins, you should be able to get something that's guaranteed that you know it was worth your time and it was something that you definitely wanted. Not something left to, such randomness. And I think next year they have to change that, and they need to give us grindable players that we can grind it out for. There's so many people that they don't even play online. That all they do is just offline grinding. And this year, if you were no money spent and you were an offline player, there wasn't that much for you to grind. Besides the daily upgrades, there wasn't that many goals that, I love coming home from work and being like, hey, what challenges do I have to complete? What goals do I have to meet? And Unlimited gave you that in 2K24. That gave me my daily fix of like, hey, I got to complete a challenge. I got to move up the ladder in points, and I got to and I'm going to get a prize tonight, and I got to work my way towards that goal, towards that prize. 2K25 didn't do that. They gave for grinding out Showdown, they gave you a prize once a week like it was your payday. And that's not fun. I want to be able to get a prize, of award. I want to be rewarded every time I win in this game. Every time I win a game, I want to be rewarded. Not at the end of the week like it's my payday for playing this fucking game. And I feel like that's all 2K has to do is fix little things like that, and the game would be perfect. 2K24 for me is my GOAT. That's my baby. That's my baby girl. That's my main chick. 2K25 is like my side chick. That's my side hoe. That's my side girl. And I love her, a lot, but just not as much as my main chick. Not as much as the main bitch. My main chick is always going to be my main bitch. Not that 2K25 isn't a badass hoe, but she ain't my main chick. She's the side hoe. But it's still a very, very good game, and I love it. And I'm having a lot of fun with it, especially ever since we got to season 7 was fun because I completed a lot of challenges and I made a lot of MT. But I want to say since season 4, I started really enjoying it ever since the Halloween event. And then the events that they just kept adding throughout the seasons made the game really fun this year. So I hope next year they can just tweak it up a little bit. Bring in some of the things that we liked about 2K24 and combine it with some of the things that we liked from 2K25. But they need to get rid of some of the things like Gems of the Games, those cards. They need to get rid of that shit. And there's some stuff they need to add. The breakout board, they need to get rid of that shit. There's some stuff from this year that they need to absolutely just get rid of. Okay, I just got to apply a shoe real quick. Perfect. And this is what I was talking about, guys. For the daily upgrades, if you complete this little puzzle pack and you get all the shards to complete this puzzle pack, you get all the pieces, you get a 100 plus premium pack. And it could be an invincible, but most importantly, it gives you a chance to get 100 Ben Simmons, 100 Wemby, 100 Yao. And if there's a pack out there that gives you a chance to get those 3 players, you have to complete that challenge because you never know when, like I said, I got Yao Ming from a locker code. You never know when one of these random packs is going to spit you out something random like a 100 Wemby or Ben Simmons or Yao. So anytime you have the chance to grind it out for this pack, make sure you complete the challenges. They're completely worth it. Yes, and I really wish they would bring back the unlimited format. I don't know if you guys noticed, but salary cap is really popular this year. It's more popular than it was last year. Salary cap is the same thing as unlimited was last year. Salary cap has become the new unlimited. And that's why that mode has become so popular this year. The reward system was much better in salary cap versus showdown. The game play was much more fun because, until they put dark matter duos in it, it was a really fun casual mode based off of a point system. Whether you win or you lose, you get to move up the point system. In Showdown, it doesn't matter if you're in tier 1 or tier 10. You're getting the same shitty ass prizes when you get 15 wins. You're getting the same shitty ass prizes when you hit 60 and 120 wins. It doesn't matter. And it almost makes it feel like Showdown isn't worth the grind, and because it's a very sweaty mode. And next year they need to just make that mode a lot better because Showdown was so bad this year that 5v5 was not the main mode this year. The park was the main mode. Salary cap was the main mode. Showdown kind of fell to third place because it was too sweaty and unrewarding, and it didn't make it worth it. It didn't make it worth the grind. So that's another thing, Sim. You're completely right about that. In 2K24, we were getting locker codes. It felt like, especially when Endgame came around, it felt like we were getting locker codes every single week. We're in Endgame and we get locker codes for like a female coach. We don't even get good locker codes anymore or prize balls. So next year, the game just needs to be a little bit more rewarding to its consumers. But guys, I really want to say thank you to everyone that hung out with me today. Sin, JD, Dalton, J-Dub, Paradox, everybody that hung out, Jalen, everybody that showed up and showed out and hung out, Ref. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I'm grinding this game and having fun with it. Hanging out with you guys makes this game that much more fun and enjoyable. Having you guys to chill with and talk about the game makes it more fun and enjoyable for me. So I just want to say thank you to you guys for hanging out with me while I'm playing this game and having so much fun. And really appreciate your guys' company. And but I've been streaming since like 3 o'clock now, and it's 7:30 in the morning, and I'm dead tired. So it's time for me to peace out. But again, I appreciate you guys, and peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture, and I do it for my 2K fam. Peace, guys. Everyone, God bless, and go out there and have a good, positive day. And spend some time with your loved ones, and enjoy the summer. Peace out, fam. I'll see you guys either tomorrow, not tomorrow, either tonight or maybe during the evening. I may be back. But peace out, guys. I appreciate you, fam.